Yo! How's it going? How's it going? How's it going, everyone? We're back. How are we doing? Rangda, Hyru, Nordamy, DJ Chrono, how are we doing? Yes, I just realised I actually did put that at 7 PM rather than 8 PM. I didn't actually mean to have it up at that time, Hyru, but hey-ho. Never mind, I must have misclicked. But anyway, I was on late last night. There's no way I was getting on earlier. I'd have been too tired. How are you doing, Hyru? Rangda, Nordamy, everyone, how are we all doing? I've actually been testing during the day today. I've decided I'm just going to get on with the endgame stuff now. I did enough leveling yesterday. I hope we're all well. Has anyone managed to play on the PTR other than me? And you started on Barb, Rangda. Do you mean in Season 10, Rangda, or on the PTR? You're tired? You didn't sleep well? Oh, that's a shame. Well, hopefully you get a good sleep tonight, eh? Yeah, I mean, I sort of slept on and off, I suppose. I could have slept more, but never mind. Fruiter's here. How you doing, Fruiter? Yeah, so I sort of decided earlier that I was going to start rolling items. Spent about 3 hours. 3 hours rolling caches and items to try and prepare for some in-game builds. And then I started pushing the Rock Splitter build. I've got to an 85 so far. So the first thing I'm going to do is actually try 90. I was toying around with different combinations. I'm pretty sure I can get a 90 down to get any, and I'm doing testing without any sanctifications. I mean, for starters, we know that there's a bug where there's a bunch of, well, weapons just generally can't roll aspects right now because the offensive ones aren't part of the pool. Apparently, that's a bug. But also, to be honest, they're just quite RNG. So when I put build guides together, making a build guide that only works, that's mandatorily needs 2 or 3 sanctifications is not really viable for most people. They're going to be pretty hard to hit to start with. So I'm going to do all of my testing without them, and then I might have a little play around with sanctifications in the last day or two, just for funsies. But this will give me a pretty good idea where the builds land without them. Rock Splitter's not what I expect to go to highest. If I get a 90 down on that, I would expect the core skills to go higher, to be honest. Maybe to 100 plus. And that's probably pretty good, given all of the damage reductions. I mean, I did die in a pit earlier, because the enemies, once you get to pit 80 plus, hit really hard in this game. And the amount of max life you can get is significantly lower right now, because you can't masterwork your items and gain... You don't get like 1300 max life on items anymore. You get like 680 maximum. So your max life is way lower. Is stream desynced? I don't know. It shouldn't be. I've only just started. Maybe try refreshing Rangda. Anyway, so I think that's what we're going to do today. So I'm probably just going to get straight into it. I'm going to try and push a 90. I'm not going to push any higher. We'll see if I even can. And then I need to go try the tower. I haven't even tried it yet. So I want to get a gauge roughly what this build does there. Go try the bosses, and then we're going to move on to a rushing claw build, which should be quite good. It's one of the builds that's been buffed, and I've got 2 different versions to test. So it's a build I've never played before, but I've already got some gear sort of preemptively ready. So yeah, we'll try and get one of those together and see even what that can do. Hey, Altheri, how's it going? You're leaning towards Necro for Season 11 pet build. Any plans on testing? I can't test. I haven't got time for anything but Spiritborn out there. So like, let me move over to the screen. And I'll show you why. Okay. So this is why I won't really have time to do anything but Spiritborn. Now that I am the Spiritborn lead at Mobilytics, I'm kind of obligated. So I've got all of this, right? I've got to test as many of these as I can. I've got planners for a lot of them, not all of them. So I'm going to work on the ones that I've got planners for to start with. Get an idea of their pit level, what sort of tower stuff they do, and then just see what level bosses they can do, I guess, and then just crack on. So this is going to take... I mean, we don't have that many days. So I very much doubt I'll have time for any other class testing this time around, to be honest. But that just is what it is, I guess. But yeah, I mean, I'm sure Necro Minions will be super fun. It is, yeah, exactly. So I'm going to get cracking. Rock Splitter's nearly done, to be honest. I played around with all the different combos earlier. The Jaguar primary hall changed. this is no sanctifications. So, yes, this build can definitely go higher and stronger with sanctifications. Like, you could get a wound drinker on with Moonrise, probably. And then you'd need to solve attack speed somehow, but you could do it. All of the gear I've got is mostly it's 2 GA when you've got the Masterworks involved. I do have a perfect Zepazontek. I got lucky there. And, well, I suppose, to be honest, the resource gen doesn't do a lot for us here. So I've got a couple of 2 GAs. Or 3 if you include the tempers. So that little blue symbol there means I've Masterwork capstoned it, and it turns one of your non-Masterworks into a Masterwork. Although, frankly, that's a waste if you've already got a max GA item. But hey, maybe they'll change that. I did get a 4 GA Harlequins. Well, 3 GA, which I capstoned. So that's going to be useful for testing stuff. I tried testing with Temerity, without the Temerity. I mean, my toughness on this build is crazy. It's actually really, really good. So we're going to go and try, just with my current stuff, I'm going to go and instantly, I cheated myself to Paragon 200 as well. Where's the max life nodes? Here we go. Max life is, yeah, I mean, my max life 6,000. I could use a Red and Wine Buzz, but I've used the Thorns potion, Incense instead, because that's quite a lot more damage for me. So we'll see what we can do here. And, I mean, if we can't do a 90, we can't do a 90. Things hit very, very hard here, to be honest. So, we'll see. Maybe I'll end up... Yeah, so even with... I'm very tanky on this build. Like, I can't emphasize that enough. How tanky I actually am on this build. I was talking to some people earlier, and they thought their barbs were tanky. So unless you've worked out a way to literally become immortal with the Selig or something... This is about as tanky as you're going to get, I think, this season. In the current state of the game, anyway. But my damage suffers as a result of it. Not sure I'm going to get a 90 done on this build, but I wanted to try because I did an 85 in 6 minutes 30-ish, something like that. Yeah, I need more cooldown. That's why I was trying to get the Harlequins in there, honestly. It's the biggest downfall in this build, like lack of cooldown. Hey, BD Wellen, how's it going? But if I can get a 90 down, I'll be pretty happy with that. That's probably about as far as this will go without any sanctifications. And honestly, that's about what it did before. This build kind of excels when you've got lots of enemies around you, so I think a 90 is achievable. I mean, to put it in context, my toughness is up at 2.5 million nearly. It's pretty high. I was talking to some barbs earlier, and they were like, I've got 50,000. And I'm like, I've got 2.5 million. I can still get one shot, believe it or not. Yeah. Which is pretty outrageous, to be honest. They've got these elites that go invisible. The Zepazontek got hit quite hard by the changes because it used to be able to go to like near 90% or something. I might actually recommend they up it. Because now, oh, we've got barriered enemies. Are you having a laugh? Okay, well, we'll see what we can do with barriered. If I can do a 90 with barriered enemies, then it's comfortable. Oh my god, you having a laugh? I got invisible one again. It's like getting them mother. But on the elites. I've got to keep counterattack active, otherwise I become really... You just die. Like, things hit very, very hard at this stage, at this point. They have made, comparatively to the amount of HP you can get now. It might be that I have to go Red and Mine Buzz if I ever wanted to push any higher, because you just won't have enough HP. Yeah, if I had a little bit more cooldown... If I had like perfect GAs and the ultimate cooldowns and whatnot, so I could use my old protector more often, then I'm pretty sure this would go a lot smoother. Because not only am I a lot tankier when I've got the protector up, it also just makes you do a hell of a lot more damage, frankly. But I was right. I'm pretty sure on any Spiritborn build for pushing, for the most part, Temerity is the way to go, because it just makes where you need to get tankiness, it does make you hella tanky, to be honest. How are we doing? Okay, we're doing okay at the moment. This is fine. This is looking okay at the moment. Why does he keep going invincible? They've added, like, flipping invincible mobs again. Hey, Oreo Bun, how's it going? Welcome in, welcome in. Thanks for the follow, dudes. This guy's annoying. He's got, this is one of the new affixes, I guess. Oh, yeah, I need to smash my potions. I forgot I've got Guzzler on. The less potions I've got, the more damage I'll do. There we go. There we go. That guy was annoying, to be honest. That actually wasn't worth me killing. He took me longer to kill than it was worth. I haven't quite got 100% block chance without Armored Hide up either. That's another thing which having the, you know, better item-wise, well, just better items would allow me to just have 100% block chance all the time, so there wouldn't be any situation where they could bypass my block damage. What on earth is that effect? It's like some crazy tornado on the floor. What the hell? You really want all your buffs up at the same time, and it's quite hard to keep them all up at the same time unless you time everything right. But is he dead? Yeah. Okay, let's move on. Right, these will hopefully take a little bit less time. Just affixes everywhere. It's cracked. Right, let's do that. There we go. Let's pull them in. I need to get that guy in there as well. Oh, that's very annoying that he didn't... That flipping pylon got in the way. I need to pull him in. That's better. I'll re-chat in a minute. I have to actually pay attention to these. I have to pay attention to my counter-attack. There we go. Right, let's move on. I think I slowed down in the last few minutes. I actually did quite well to start with, and then it sort of got slower. Right, let's move on. See if we can speed things. What's that pylon there? Nope. Blast Wave Shrine. That actually could come in handy. Depends how much damage it does. We'll find out in a second. Does it actually... Oh, does it actually do good damage to them, or does it just do nothing at this stage? Doesn't look like the Blast Wave Shrine really does much. Okay, good. We've got shrines in the pits that just do nothing again. Lovely. Oh, dear. Are you going to die? Please? Thank you. Oh, let's try and group a whole load of stuff to go here. The more, the better. Oh, my counterattack's down. This is bad. I lose a lot of damage not having counterattack up. Genuinely. Right, let's do that. There we go. Oh, got barriered enemies again. Or, oh, I see. There's an actual affix for barrier now. Okay. Interesting. I can't even break it. Look. Just keeps barrying so fast I can't even get through it. Do you know what? Screw that guy. Alright, let's come over here. Get this. Yes, if I could get the wound drinker on with like sanctification, you'd be in a situation where you could then put Scourge on, which would give you quite a lot of extra damage. But like I say, making a build reliant on that is probably... Whoa, that nearly one-shot me. I have no idea what just hit me, but that whatever that was just hit me when I had 100% dodge chance. So it's obviously something that can still hit you when you've got dodge chance. I'm not entirely sure what that was. It nearly did me though. Even through 2.5 million toughness. So yeah, that gives you an idea how squish a lot of builds are going to be at this high level. I was quite taken aback actually, but then it's because we've got so much lower life. I guess I was rocking like 20,000 life last season, and I'm rocking 6,000 here, 6,500 here, so yeah, it's quite a lot lower. I think this is doable though. I mean, it's doable. We'll see how the boss goes, I suppose, right? Oh, come on. It's so close. There we go. All right, let's see how this goes. I'm going to wait for my ultimate quickly. Hey, Super Ash Bros, how's it going? Zombaz, how you doing? How you doing? I don't actually know what got me. What nearly got me. I don't know. There's too much going on to know exactly what hit me there. I can actually hit him before he spawns, but I decided to wait because I want to get him with my combo. I want to wombo combo his ass. Need to time it so I use my counter attack correctly. And oh, okay. Well, that didn't kill me. I think he's got a range on it because I didn't actually hit me. I would have expected that to hit me, to be honest. But hey, I'll take it. This is doable. I've got 5 minutes as long as I don't noob it. I think a 90 is doable. I thought it would be. When I... Oh, he's gone over there. When I cleared an 80 with, like, in 6.5 minutes, you know, like, plenty of time, I was like, yeah, I think a 90 would be doable as long as you get a semi-decent... I mean, this wasn't even the best run. I had loads of barriered enemies. That's the worst possible thing you can get for most builds, genuinely. Because of the... it just blocks crit and overpower and dots and, you know, whatever other mechanics you use, I suppose. Where's he gone? Oh, okay. Where's he gone? There he is. It's going to be close, I think. But we'll see how it goes. Still got 5 minutes. So as long as I keep counter-attack up, I pretty much just straight up avoid nearly all this damage. Because it just gives me a 100% dodge chance, which is really nice. So I'm trying to time it so I've always got counter-attack. Then I use my ultimate, which gives it intricacy, and that gives me 5 more charges. Or 6 charges. I think 5, but I can get to 6 if you got the perfect masterworks and stuff. I really like the new life on hit, though, because it makes Ravager a lot better. I'm actually thinking there might be a Ravager build, genuinely. Because you will now be able to literally make it so that you can always sustain the healing stacks, which I'm doing right now. I never run out of them, ever. Which means it always does, like, 5 hits. Oops, let's go over there. So, yeah, your Ravager will just hit loads, and that plus the Jaguar primary is pretty beefy. Like, I did a couple of combinations of items earlier where it made the Ravager do more damage than my Rock Spitter, but it wasn't consistent enough because I hadn't gone into Ravager as per se. Okay, right, we're nearly there. Let's get me a comfortable clear as long as I don't noob it. There we go. Alright. The timer still goes when you're waiting for him to die. Alright, well, it's 12 minutes 16. Alright, 12 minutes 16 for a 90. I'm pretty happy with that. Nice, Orium. I'm still rocking Evade Spiritborn, trying to get it going. Nice. What, in Season 10, Orium? Orium. So this is the Season 11 PTR. Yes! Pit 90 down on Rockspitter. No sanctifications! Eat that, Belial. In 12 minutes 16. Oh, in Season 11. Nice. I'm going to get round to that, Oreo. Yeah, the Evade Spiritborn's on my list to test. Infinite Evade. Yeah, you can get to Infinite Evade. Definitely. It's definitely... I think that, honestly, is going to be more of a farming build than a pushing build. But that goes to 90. I did that in 12 minutes and... What did I say? 12 minutes 16, I said, didn't I? Was it 12 minutes 16? I didn't record it. One sec. Let me take the clip and see if I've got enough footage so I can see it. Hey! Jermaine with the Prime. And Gaming with the Tier 3 for 15 months. And all of the emotes. Especially the Moogle emotes. They're awesome. Dude, thank you so much. Give me 12 months as well, Tremaine. 12 months, Tremaine. Oh my gosh. That's nuts. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Give me 3 numbers, Gaming. For, you know what, for the beans. What was I going to do? I was just going to quickly see... Did I get the time in that clip I just took? One sec. Oops. Let's turn it down. Oh, I did get it. Nice. Just so I can confirm the time. Where is it? Where are we? Oops. 3 minutes 14 left. Okay. So it's actually it was 11 minutes 46 that took me. Yeah, 11:46. Cool. I'm just keeping tabs on that because then I can say, okay, this is what this did and this is what this did, and then it gives me an idea of what to gauge what against what. So 11 minutes 46. Even though it had I did finish it earlier, but you had to wait for Bilal to die. So I think if you're pit pushing, Bilal might not be the play because he keeps it disappearing and stuff. You might be better off not doing Bilal, to be honest. But yeah. Just for their emotes gaming. Fair enough. Quickest year ever, Tremaine. Tell me about it. Time flies when you're having fun, eh? Could you turn on the damage numbers, Fruiter? Yeah, sorry, I can do. I haven't even looked at the damage numbers on this build, honestly. There you go. So I won't do the whole 90 again, but I'll go into 90 and just show you the sort of numbers I was getting. 7, 4, and 7. Okay, give me a second. Hey, Agravane, how's it going, dude? How do I like new mechanics? Super Ash Bros? Yeah, they're not too bad. I don't mind them too much. Some people like them less than me, I suppose. I imagine my big... I should have just turned on just overpower. It's only the overpower we care about. This is why I turn them off, because I don't want to play like this most of the time. It's too many numbers. I'm hitting in the billions. That's why I can't go any higher. This build lost a lot of power from Season 10 because being able to put on multiple... Like, being able to put on a... Well, I haven't even got 100% double damage. Yeah, I've got too many numbers, so I can't... That's why I turn them off. It's actually disgustingly horrible to play with numbers on when you've got a build that's hitting so many times. So that was 7.7 billion there. I'm probably hitting the tens of billions, maybe hundreds of billions of DPS. Let me just turn on overpower and see if that looks a bit better. Here we go. Let's try that one. Because that's where the big damage comes from. We lost a lot of power from Season 10 due to the many mechanics and the Chaos Armors and all the other stuff. Yeah, it's still impossible to see. It's every one of those small numbers is pretty much a billion or 2 or 3 billion or whatever. I mean, there would be ways to scale the damage a little bit more. You might be able to get... And then if we get the... if you had decent sanctifications, you'd be able to get some decent some decent damage increases. So I reckon you could probably get it into the double billion digits pretty often, but it's not going into the trillions, this build. I don't think. Zach with the 5-stream watch streak. And Marksman, how's it going, dude? Okay, Beans. 1 second. There should be... Yeah, this. I wasn't expecting this to be the strongest build. This is just a build that I normally level on this build because it's really, really good for leveling. Oops. Oh, bollocks. I dropped that bean on the floor and the cat's down there. Oh, it's alright. I see it. 1 second. Probably won't eat that one. Let's get another one. Right, there we go. Hey, Alex, how's it going? We'll find out, Fruiter. But there will be builds that go higher than this. And also, just to clarify, if you're comparing because of those barbarians, that barbarian build that Rob was playing earlier, that's... I don't know for sure. There's a very, very good chance that won't do what it is in the PTR by the time we get to season. There's 2 infinite scalers based on max resource. I know people don't like caps, but they've capped everything else. Like Spiritborn's already been capped. There's an uncapped thing in Druid, and there's 2 in Barbs. And one of them's directly on Hota, and one of them's in the Magnus Opus weapon or whatever it is. There's a very good chance that those will get capped. And that will reduce their damage on those builds significantly because of the Melted Heart scaling. I would be very surprised if they leave that in. So I wouldn't expect those to do trillions by the time we get there, but that doesn't mean that there won't be other builds, to be honest. Just bear that in mind, you know. don't like base your whole season next season on that build if that's what you want, the Trillions, because they really do look like they're trying to bring down the player power a bit this time. Right, I need number 4 as well. Sorry, gaming. I'm going to be a bit slow today. I'm quite tired, actually. I've been quite tired today, actually, but I'm hoping the caffeine will kick in and we'll be good. I stayed on a long time yesterday, and then I didn't actually sleep that much in the end. Right. Let me just come over here a second. Right, well, you wanted 2 number 7s and a number 4. I'm going to end with the number 4. We'll start with the worst one. I believe this is a peach or puke bean. So prepare yourselves for a laugh, because this is almost certainly going to be bad for me. And Choo Choo, yes. Rogue is doing infinite damage. That will get fixed. That's that's very broken. Right, let's see what this is. I have not peach. No. No. The worst thing. Mo. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Oh, no. I can't taste that anymore. I was going to get on with the next one. I think this is a dishwasher or... I don't know. I think this is birthday cake or dishwasher. Chances are I'll wash my mouth out now, won't I? It is. It's dirty dishwater. Surprise, surprise. Oh, God. It tastes like soap. I suppose it's better than what I had. Hey, Diamond, how's it going? D-Rock, how's it going, dude? All right. Oh, man. That is very soapy. All right, and the fan favourite. Apple or wasabi? It can't be worse than the last two, so let's see what we got. It is actually wasabi. Oh, God. Oh, I went straight to the back of my throat. Hat trick, yeah. Gaming just got that hat trick. Oh, my God, that is hot. It's going straight to my eyes. Oh. I'm blind. Skinny, I'm good. How are you? Oh, well, washing that down. Well, cheers, everyone. Back to some gameplay if I can see my screen again. Oh, yeah, okay. Hey, Quakey, how's it going, dude? Yeah, not bad, apart from the fact I just got 3 terrible Bean Boozled beans back to back, so now I'm blind, my mouth's on fire, and it feels like I've just put soap in my mouth, but, you know, life could be worse. Dragging your ass through another work day, I feel ya. But yeah, how are you, Quakey? You good? They're completely changed. Bang, out of order. Oh, well, we'll survive. They're changing the whole D4 again, by the way. Next season. Like, legit. Like, the whole game feels totally different. Right, that was a pit 90. Let's go try this tower. I haven't tried the tower yet. I know it's like Greater Rift, so I just want to get an idea where this build goes and that with this current setup. This setup is as good as I'm going to do with it. It might be able to be optimized a bit more. Honestly, it's good enough. I'm not even bothered putting a second one of these on. I could have put the lamished I could have got the damage reduction thing in there. That would have helped a bit with damage reduction. But let's try this tower here. How does the tower work? Do I select a tier? Question mark? I don't know. I guess you do select a tier for the tower. So it's basically the same as pits, but... You just got off work, Rage. Now you're off till Tuesday. Nice! You're going to be blasting now, are you? Okay, let's see how this goes. If that's the case, then that means it's just easy. I don't have to test the tower separately to pits, right? As I need to play the pit to see what it actually is like. If it's just like pits, just... Sorry, the tower. If the tower's just like pits, just... Oh, he has to pit these. Oh, I see. He has to pit those up. Okay. Oh, this is basically Greater Rifts. Okay. Got ya. I did hear this, to be fair. That's basically what it's like, then. Then I don't have to really do much testing beyond the pit. That's fine. Oh, wow. I just got one shot. Jesus. What on earth just hit me? 5-second time penalty. Wow, that's rude. It's only a pit 80. So I just hit for 20.5 billion. This is going to suffer from the same problem it did before, where you do more damage when you hit groups, and then the way it collects the overpower and reflects it. So, yeah, that's why I want to get as many enemies together as possible. So, with all the extra increases of damage, you probably could get it into the 100 trillion hits if you've got big groups of enemies. I wasn't expecting to die there. Not in an 8... Oh, it's an 85, I suppose, maybe. Whoa! Something's hitting really hard there. Yeah, the damage, honestly, like... Short of just walking in and one-shotting stuff, the enemies, comparatively to your life, do a lot of damage to you now. And I am very tanky. Like, seriously, I was chatting to some people earlier, some of the top players for other classes, and they had significantly lower toughness. So, I can only imagine how squishy other classes are going to be. Oh, there's a goblin in here. Mastery goblin. What does that do? I mean, I'm not even sure I kill him. He's got a crazy amount of HP. What the hell? If he doesn't stand still and let me hit him while my ultimate's active, I'm definitely not going to be able to kill him. Is he dead? No, he's over there. What the hell? There's a goblin in here and it's ridiculously tanky. Go on, get him, get him, get him. Get that goblin's ass. Where's he gone? Oh, he's dead. Sweet. I think he is anyway. Not entirely sure what that did for me. Or maybe he did just... Didn't really seem to give me a massive boost or anything, but hey, right, let's move on. Oh. 80. I see. Should have picked up that pylon, but never mind. And yes, what a noob indeed. I mean, I will be interested to see if they make any changes from this to... well, I imagine that, like, as in, like, from the difficulty standpoint in the end game. Because this is quite a lot tougher. There's a hell of a lot more affixes going on and AoE, and things hit a lot harder. You've got a lot less HP. You do get more sources of damage reduction, but you've got a lot less HP, so it's... Yeah. My guess is, with a good run, I'd be able to get a 90 down on this as well. And that's probably where I'd end on this specific build, so we'll just crack on to another build if that's the case. But I need to see what the bosses are like. I'm assuming there'll be a boss at the end if it's like a greater Rift was on D3. There's a lot of enemies there. Do these drop the orbs when you kill them? No. Okay, so you don't actually care for those. I see. You just want to find the elites. So just sack everything else off, basically. Okay. Shielded pylon. Okay. Yeah, I think you only get 10 minutes in these as well, rather than 15, so I suppose that is a difference. So maybe a 95 would be a stretch, unless you get more damage, because you got a lot less time, I guess. I didn't quite get a 90 down in 10 minutes on a pit, did I? Right, yeah, like I say, if I get a big group of enemies, you can do big chunks of damage to them really fast. Just with the nature of how the overpower hits. Oh, you can go through there, can you? No. Oh, yeah. Wasn't showing the doorway. Okay, and then... Oh, I see. The red one's what we go for, is it? Yeah, I see. It shows you... Having Subo is pretty helpful for this, actually, specifically, because you can see... You can legit see where the elites are that you need to go and kill. So, okay, and this spawns the boss, does it? Oh, right, you get a tower guardian, I see, okay. And he's just going to be hella tanky, I guess. Ooh. Gotta kind of try and survive here. So I can do that. There we go. I don't know, it might be close. I don't know if you can get bosses in the tower that will give you ads. I mean, a boss with ads would be better for this build, to be honest. It just would be. It'll be nice. I'm going to play a build that isn't using counter-attack in the next one. I want to see how that plays. It also means I won't have to watch my counter-attack bar for the whole build and the whole boss fight like I am right now. I spend more time watching my counter-attack bar than I do the fight because I know when counter-attack's up, I basically can't be hit by... Well, you can't be hit by the majority of stuff. Yeah, the only being able to get like 55% double damage on the basic attacks is quite a bummer now. Used to be able to get like 94.5. It was very close to 100% anyway. Let's do that. There we go. Let's do that. Let's remember to smash my potions because then my guzzler's active the whole time. Yeah, okay, we should get this down. I think a 90 might be a stretch. Alright. Okay. 7 minutes 36. We'll put that down. And it gives me sort of 4 digits afterwards, which is pretty insane. Doing good, Diamond? Yeah, I'm good. Sorry, I had to pay attention now, otherwise I would have died. Famous last words. That's fine. Oh, there's going to be loads of hardcore rips in Season 11, I'm pretty sure. Hey, Swinery, just jawed. It's basically a GR, that, yeah. Which is fine. I don't dislike that, because I quite like GRs in D3. Once you get to the hang of him anyway. Hey, Easy, how you doing? He will give me double ovals. Okay. No, it's not a single 5-minute boss timer. It's you get 10 minutes and then you get whatever time you've got left. Once you kill and you kill the elites, you pick up the glowing orbs. Fills up your bar. When it's full, you get the boss, and then you have to kill him. Apparently the leaderboard's completely busted, yeah. Ramir, yeah. I mean, that was a pit 85, which isn't... I know it's not high by... Especially, I mean, Season 10 standard. That's obviously not high at all. So I know that's not mega high. But I'm pretty happy with that. I'm not going to try and push that any higher. It's good enough. I mean, that makes sense, right? If you only got 10 minutes... If I did a pit 90 in 11 minutes 46, and I do know a way of getting more damage on this, but I am squishier, to be honest, a lot squishier. And really, you can't... I don't know, you can't go that much squishier, really. Otherwise, you just get absolutely destroyed. I mean, I haven't had a chance to talk to anyone about what they're doing with their builds yet, other than, obviously, the broken ones. So I need to wait and see. I need to wait and find out what other people have done. But if we do that there, 85, and we did that in, what, 7 minutes 36, was it, or something? That'll do for now. I mean, I probably could have done that quicker. That's good enough for that build. So I'm just going to... Leveling, this is S tier, to be honest. Straight up. It's just... It just is. This build is really good for leveling. It's not quite evade, but it is very good for leveling because it's very tanky. Once you get Scourge in there, you're good to go. I'll have to address that in the guide, but... Right, we're going to go and do all the bosses quickly in T4. And see how those go, just so I can gauge what its bossing's like. Obviously, those are a lot harder than most of the bosses, to be honest. I would have thought. I guess we'll find out. It doesn't really matter which one I start with, if I'm being completely honest. You're scared for Sork? Yeah, I don't actually know what Sork's doing. I don't know... Yeah, Ramir, I'm good, man. I'm good. How are you? I don't know, like, how well Sorks are doing or not. I have heard they're quite squishy, though. I could run a Red of Mine's Buzz. I was running the Thorns incense there because I'm running a Thorns build. But most other builds, I would run a Red of Mine Buzz, which would make... I mean, this is not going to be my highest damage build. This is just the one I like to level on. So I figured since we're here, we'll just do the endgame version build as well. I mean, it is. For general farming, You just got to fly through. I kind of wish we had the double range. I might recommend that we get that somehow. I don't know. It's a nice addition. Right, let's see how this goes. T4's here. But yeah, I mean, this build was pretty... This build was very good in Season 10. It got a lot of buffs because of it. Oh, yeah, look at that. Oh, he's obviously got his barriers and stuff, but... Yeah, okay. That boss wasn't an issue. Next. Let's go to Varshan. Yeah, I mean, look, I mean, it's still a few days, so maybe some people will figure some stuff out, and it depends what you judge as good. This is what I mean. At some point, I'm going to have to sit down with the rest of the Mobalytics team, and we'll go like, this is what we've tested, this is where things will land. Like, I'm going to have a range of all my tiers for, like, bossing and leveling and whatever. Like, leveling's only relevant for anything I actually would be able to level on, but the, you know, what pit I got to on it and stuff, give you an idea of where it lands, and then they'll do the same, I think, and then we can sort of gauge what good is. What is S tier next season? I imagine we're not going to include things like Pit 150, Dance of Knives Rogue with that broken interaction, or Barbs hitting for nearly 100 trillion, because I'm 99% sure that interaction is going to get reduced. So you'd have to mathematically reduce that number by whatever the multipliers are that you're guessing that you shouldn't be. So yeah, Varshan got absolutely wrecked. Let's do Beast in the Ice. He's typically one of the trickier ones because he jumps up in the air. And Barbs are going to be eating good. I don't think Barbs are going to be bad. I just don't think they're going to be hitting for double trillions like they are currently. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Ramir. I hope you feel better soon. You know what? If you ever want to reach out to me on Discord, feel free to. You're always welcome to reach out and, to me on Discord. No problem. Swinery. I mean, I think most people are feeling squishy once you get to this level. So, you've got more damage reduction than before, if you build correctly, but your max life is a lot lower. And one of the reasons for that is Masterworking doesn't increase your stats by every level anymore. So that GA there on max life, 685, that would go up to 1,000 plus or something before. And an extra 300-400 base life, once you then start throwing in your max life percentage increases and stuff, was pretty significant. So you're losing a lot of base life. If I used a Red of Mine Buzz, my life would go up from 6,600 to near 8,000 probably. That would be a significant jump. I mean, my toughness is insane on this build. I'm very, very tanky on this build. And when I start attacking, I get... Yeah, I'm up to this, right? 1.7 million. Because I've got Fortify and Barrier and Life and insanity levels of damage reduction. Nearly 50% damage reduction generic. 15% vulnerable damage reduction. I could get 20 on that if I wanted. Block chance. If I had that block chance there, maximum and GA'd, that would get me to 100% block chance all the time. And so on and so on, right? This build is very tanky. The fact that I got one shot before, a lot of things would get one shot unless you've got an actual immunity skill on. I honestly think Spiritborns are going to be up there as some of the tankiest characters of the season because they've got access to so much damage reduction. Like blocks and all sorts, and they can actually cap it all. Can I kill it? Alright. Alright, well, if I can kill Beast in the Ice before he jumps in the air on this build, that pretty much means you can kill all of these, I think. But Lyle's easier than Beast in the Ice, so I'm not worried about him. Let's go do Lilith. I guess she's probably the actual hardest, right? Hey, Zoe, welcome back, dude. How you doing, man? Yeah, I'm good. Gonna move on to Rushing Claw in a moment. Just testing out bosses here. No, you're welcome, Ramir. Like, honestly, no problem. Like I say, I can respond when I can. And there's only so much I can say or do, but sometimes, you know, if you ever want someone to talk to, you know where I am. No problem. And then for farming, honestly, when you're just doing generic farming, you'd probably swap these around just because this gives you more movement speed. Eagle up here. And Jaguar gives you the velocity stacking down here. It's what I did before for this build. Right, let's see how Lilith goes. I might have to... I don't know if I'll kill her before she jumps up in the air because of her barrier. I might actually have to dodge some waves. We'll see. Yeah, I will. Yeah, I figured. Her barrier means I couldn't easily... I'm going to have to do that a few times, I think, because of the... Where's she going? I need her to come in the area. There we go. Oh, gosh, she's jumped in the air already. You having a laugh? Oh, no. Probably going to have to dodge the... Try not to mess this mechanic up. Oops, like that. Yeah, for God's sake. I pressed the wrong button, didn't I? I forgot I changed my evade. I'll try that again. I changed my evade so it follows my cursor. It doesn't follow where my character's facing. It follows my cursor, so I totally just evaded into the area outside of where you're meant to be. Oh, what a scrub. Right, let's try that again, shall we? So the biggest issue here is barrier blocks crit and overpower, and that is 90% of my damage. So that's why I can't break that barrier very quickly. It's actually a massive pain for me. Right, I need her to come back in the middle. No. Oh, man. It's annoying that she stands outside that circle for so long. Oh, I got her that time. Nice. Yeah, she'll be doable. I just messed up that first time. I don't mind that on this fight. You know, if you mess her up, you mess her up. Now, I'm not sure if I'm going to get this down before he does his crazy rush. Probably not. No, because he does it quite fast, doesn't he? Oh, no, he does that. He's changed... Oh, that's right. He changed... Yeah, they changed all his mechanics. I haven't actually changed all her mechanics. I haven't actually done Lilith that many times since they've changed her, to be honest. So I'm not entirely sure what order she does everything in these days. Yeah. Oh, we have got the ghost to contend with. Okay. My movement speed... Oh, I didn't press the button in time. God damn it. I actually probably should change my... I'll tell you what I'm going to do here. This would legitimately make her easier, because that gives me more movement speed. Lilith is actually quite heavy on having movement speed, to be honest. Especially for that second stage. My damage will still be good enough, because it's the barrier that blocks it. It's not my actual damage output when she hasn't got barrier that's an issue. Should make it a bit easier to avoid stuff, though. I need her to come over here. Here we go. Man, look how much barrier she gets from that. It's disgusting. Wow. Oh. I suppose I do lose quite a lot of damage from that, don't I? I definitely wasn't killing her as fast. Yeah, I think with a really, really good sanctification, you can put a sunbirds on. If you rolled adaptability on it, for example, that would cap your movement speed without needing the eagle jet thing. Hey, breakpoint, how's it going? Well, I wouldn't say GG's yet. I haven't got it down yet. Where is she? Okay. Oh, for God's sake. You can tell I haven't done this fight in a long time because I haven't really had a reason to come do it. Right, let's do it again. I'm going to get it down. I'm determined to get it down. I think I'm going to put this as A tier for bossing because the thing is, it's doable. Like, this fight, you'll actually need a bit of skill for. You're not just walking in and one-shotting her. The blocking of the overpower and crit is a bit detrimental to this build. So you're actually going to have to outskill certain things like these waves, for example. If you get hit by those, you're dead in T4. And the second stage, like the ghosts, you can't tank those really. They'll be bad for you. Oh no, it didn't get down in time. God damn it. means I'm going to probably have to deal with the circular wave. Get out of my way, please. So I need it to come down on me there. Oh, shoot, I'm dead. Oh. I actually forgot how annoying Lilith is to do on this build. Because you need to kill those things, and Rock Split is a mobility skill. It locks you onto them. So I was trying to get past them, and it locked me onto them and then moved me out. It moved me into the center. If that triangle spawns in the center, you've got very little area to go without getting hit by it, frankly. You want to try and draw it so it spawns on the outskirts on you, ideally. But I need to keep attacking, so I keep my block chance up, otherwise I end up getting messed up that way. Yeah. I'm not sure there we go. What? I was behind her. No. I shouldn't have died to that one. I've clipped that for later to watch. I was behind her on that one. I just got cheesed. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the barrier changes on this boss, if I'm being honest. I don't really like the barrier mechanics, so it's sort of... Yeah, I don't know. It's just... The way it really, really screws over certain builds, and I don't like that. Like, it blocks Thorns, blocks Overpower, blocks Crit, blocks Dot. So it's just you're not... Oh, for God's sake. That's exactly what I was saying. Just locked onto her and went out on the outskirts, didn't I? Right, we'll give it one more try. I have heard of a game called Phasmophobia, Quakey, yeah. That's a shame, Ramir, yeah. But I'm not going to grind this out for 3 hours. I've got better things to do with my time. She's definitely doable. I'm just not doing her very well right now. I honestly haven't done her in... I haven't done her this season until now, except for... I did her in T1, I think, because that's all I needed to do, just to get my spark. And then, I'm trying to think if I even did her last season, you know? If I did, I didn't do her many times. Didn't do her very many times. I used to do her a lot. Used to carry people on whatever build I was playing. Right, I'm going to go right behind. I'm going to go massively behind her this time, because I was standing behind her quite close before. Oh, there we go. We got it that time. I was standing quite close behind her last time, and then it just still hit me. Dear, oh dear. Honestly, I haven't got time at the moment. I know some people that do stream that game, though. Yeah. So I'm, I don't know if you know already, Quakey. I don't know if you've been here, but Mobalytics asked me to be their Spiritborn class writer. Oh no! Run, 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 run! There we go. No! Oh, that's exactly what I mean. This is actually... Oh, do you know what? I'm actually not going to do it because this is annoying me. That actually screwed me because the problem with this build is I need to be doing that. Otherwise, I don't get my block chance, and then I've got 50% chance where I'm going to take like double damage. And the hitbox on her is quite big. And because that locks me on and zooms me into her, it just locked me in and put me into that area. So I'm not going to bother finishing her, but I know I can. If I actually bothered, I could do her. But I'd say I just wanted to get an idea. So I'm going to say it's probably A tier for bosses because it can definitely do them all in T4. You're probably not going to carry T4 Lilith, to be honest. I mean, I could just go full glass cannon on her, I suppose. Could do that, but it really would be glass cannon. I suppose we'll try with this. I want to see how much more damage I may or may not do with this. It's a lot. I'll be glass cannon compared to what I was before. Oh wow, she jumps in the air well fast that time. What the hell? That's unfair. I mean, she was she jumps in the air like twice as quick. What the hell is this? I didn't get any times here in that one. Oh, goodness me. I'm going to get the triangle mechanic and mess it up again. Oh, wave. There we go. All right. Oh, no. She's like one tap. Oh, she literally was. She was one tap. Oh, mate. What the hell is this? Oh. I've got to do a second one. Oh, for Christ's sake. It's been ages since I've done these, so they're making me anxious because I haven't done them in ages. I think I've got to kill these before I can get her out of that stage, can't I? No! Oh, for God's sake, I'm... Alright. No, I'm done. I can't be bothered. I just dodged and it went towards my cursor again. I'm so used to dodging on that boss where I'm facing. I went to dodge that way, like upwards, and it dodged me straight left into the shrouds because of my change to my mechanics. But I don't want to change it back now because I've learned to do it in the game, like in general game. I've learned to do it around my cursor. It's just not working on that boss, and I can't be bothered. Skill issue. Anyway, it will do it. It just it's not an S tier. It's not like you walk in and just one shot the boss, I guess. But yeah, that build would be able to do all the bosses in T4, no problem, if you actually play the game properly. All right, let's put together a Rushing Claw build. Pit. I can't really put an S or A on these, or B or C or D or anything. I have no idea where Pit 90 is going to land compared to every other class and build. So for now, those will stay like that. It's very good for leveling though. Bosses, I'd say it's A, yeah. Right, I need my Rushing Claw. Oh yeah, Quakey, yeah, thanks man. Sorry, I was getting frustrated by that. Oh dear. Dear oh dear. You need more normal hit damage. So this next build I'm playing probably would do her a lot quicker. It's going to be a lot more normal hit damage base. Where is it? Rushing Claw. I'm sort of, I don't know which one to do first. Which one's going to be harder to put together? They're quite similar actually, but they do build differently. I've got a lot of the stuff already. This one I will require... I probably have a pair of boots I can use. This one I'll require a weapon, but I probably got one. So this one... I guess we can start with that. This is pure Rushing Claw. Not using Jaguar Primary. Using the... Oh, interesting. I put the Harlequins on there, but I'm actually using those now. Thorns and Barrier. You could potentially put Jaguar on here as well, to be honest. Although, actually, no, putting that there means that all the skills here apply. That's why I did that, to get all the skill levels. Yeah. But I've got a Jaguar Primary version, which we'll go to. So this won't actually take me that long to put together, I don't think, because... I've already got these. This is literally the same gear nearly that I'm wearing. I have put barrier gems in there, interestingly. I won't need those. Those can be dex gems. You definitely don't need that when you've got the temerity on, if I'm being honest. Especially with the way this is going to work. So let's save that build off. Rename. So yeah, what that brings, Quake, is... I'm somewhat obligated to... put together a tier list for Spiritborn for the next season. So that's what we're doing. We can keep that on me, actually. That's a very good pair of boots I've got there. I may well have another pair of boots I can use, though, honestly. I kind of want to keep all the gear. I want to take video footage of these builds, so I have to... that's not too bad. I did save off a few pairs of boots. Oh, yeah, that's not too bad. I don't really care about evade on this build too much. This'll do. That's fine. I can use that. So I need my Shaco, which I've got there. 4GA Shaco, of course. Giggity. What have I got in the temerity? Okay. What we got here? Theo. I think I've got Seer in one of these somewhere, haven't I? Seer. I'm going to have to get some more runes. Taters. Ironforge. How's it going? How many builds is it? Well, I don't know how many they actually asked for, but I'm going to go through as many of these as I've got in this list. There's loads of them. Some of it won't take as long as it looks. Like that first one took ages because I did the leveling legit yesterday, no cheat mechanics. But and I spent a bunch of time today just rolling gear. So I've done a lot of rolling items can take quite a long time on the test realm because you have to basically just roll a random load of them from some caches and pray that you get what you want. But I've already done that legwork for the most part. So there probably will be a few like orange items legendary items I need to roll at some point. But in terms of uniques and mythics, I've pretty much got all those sorted. Runes are easy to get, as you can see. Right, that's one of the ones I want. Vex, there we go. Slap that in there for now. Sear and... I have no idea how this is going to play. I think this is going to have a slight mechanical change, this version. The other one might not. But I want to try this one first. This is pure Russian Claw. You just got home from getting your nails done? Hey. Nice. 10 minutes work then? Definitely more than that. It's definitely more than 10 minutes work. Unfortunately. Right, what else we need? Moni makes sense because it's a mobility skill, Russian Claw. And Ohm, just for damage, I suppose. Although, every 2 casts, you get 100 offering. We'll stick that in the weapon. Yeah, so you see, Quacks would be... So it'd be 8. Every 8 casts, you get that. I mean, it might be worth trying Quacks with it as well. You don't need that. Have I not got an Ohm rune? I must have an Ohm rune lying around. There we go. I was going to say, where the hell are they? Alright, sweet. Right, I need to... What weapons did I want? You don't need attack speed on this build too much. So Dex, Max Life, Overpower. Yeah, you want a polearm on this, probably. And you'll rely on Armored Hide for the... So if you've got Armored Hide up 100% of the time, you will have a 100% block chance all the time. So that's kind of the aim here with this build. You're not going to use a weapon. You're going to take a polearm because polearms come with a lower attack speed but higher base hit damage. And on this build, attack speed isn't the name of the game. So I think, let's see what weapons I've got already. I've got some pretty good ones siphoned off somewhere. Polearms. Cool staff, polearm. Oh yeah, that'll do. I can roll the vigor on kill for overpower, and that'll do. I think that's what we want. Dexterity, max life, life on hit, and overpower. Yeah, that would be good. So that can be the weapon. We'll sort that out in a moment. Amulet. Oh, it's nuked all my stats. Oh, for God's sake. What have they done to my items? No! I put lucky hit chance in there, interestingly. What did I do that for? Gain 1 resolve when you dodge an attack. Oh, I am going to have counter-attack on here. I thought I took it off. Is it the other version I took it off on? Maybe. No. Interesting. Huh. Okay. I can't remember. I put on this amulet. Probably potent. Oh, no. I won't necessarily need potent. The amulet I've got right now would be perfect for this. I just didn't really want to change the aspects, but I might need to. You'd put potent exchange up here and chop that down there, probably. The amulet I've got right now. Oh, actually, then saying that, the temporal on it is. No, actually, no. This I'm gonna save that for the other build. It is a very good amulet, that, but it's not actually perfect for this build. Like, what other amulets do I have? It might actually be a pain to try and roll another one. I might have to go roll some other amulets and see what I can get. Just try and get something somewhat useful. That would probably be okay. We can use this. Rings. We won't want these. I know, Quakey, I know, right? I'm trying to remember why I put lucky hit on my rings. There's obviously something in here lucky hit based. What did I put in here that's lucky hit based? It's been a hot minute since I remember. Let's have a look at the skill tree again. Yeah, rake's there, but it doesn't really need to be. On this version, you're not really using it. You haven't got that pair of boots in here. Although you could put it in there. Oh yeah, I didn't put the other pair of boots in there because it's core skills, and core skills doesn't scale this. That's why I didn't do that. Yeah, you don't actually need that as per se. It's not actually necessary. Why did I have the lucky hit in here? Yeah, dominant would be decent. Yeah, I'm not actually sure why I put lucky hit on there. There will be a reason. I did chop and change. Oh, it's because of the lucky hit heal, I guess, actually. You're probably better off just going for life on hit, actually, to be honest. Okay. Let's see what rings I've got. Oh, actually, that's perfect. Yeah, that'll do. It doesn't even matter that I'll be rolling off a GA on that one. That'll do. That's one. And then I guess... What else we got? Probably make that work as well. Seems reasonable. I saved off a load of stuff that could be useful. Shadow res. I mean, you could make that one work, actually. As well. I think I'd prefer the physical res, because... Yeah. Yeah, let's try with those, okay. Fine. Hey, DX, how's it going? How am I liking the new system on the PTR? Yeah, it's alright, it's okay. I'm starting to go through builds now and just test them out in the end game, so we'll see where everything lands, I guess, as we play, but gotta try a rushing claw build and see how that goes. Yeah, we'll see how that goes, and I've never played Rushing Claw before. I think this version will end up having some slight interesting issues. Annoyingly, to re-roll your capstones for masterworking, you need Neothyron. It's the one resource they forgot to add to the PTR cheat vendor. So you'd have to actually go farm it. And that takes ages. It does not value my time at all, and that annoys me a little bit, to be honest. So I'd have to go kill Belial a whole bunch. Which I suppose I could do at some point. But yeah, I just wish I could have cheated myself a bunch of that, but hey, we'll see how we get on. So we're going to want... Now, if I remember rightly, that's right. I remember why. You need the legendary boots for this version that I'm about to try because you need Swift. Yeah, you need a 2 on this. 1. 1. 2. And then you'd ideally GA that for 3 ranks in Swift. Yeah, you need that there. And then you need Rushing Claw charges here. And that's mobility as well. Kind of wish it was resource. Right, 3. There we go. And ideally, you would GA that as well to get, what, 4 or 5 Rushing Claw charges. But if that was a resource, you could have put it on one of the rings as well. Yeah, that's the problem with this build. You can't... Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of annoying. You kind of need 2 rolls of this to make it work properly, I think. I already flagged this. To make it work properly, you'd have to roll that on the boots as well. But then you haven't got Swift. And the cooldown will be too high on Rushing Claws to be able to permacast it, I think. Four-second cooldown on Rush. Use. Well, we'll see where we land anyway. Let's do the skill tree quickly. Oh no, right. I pretty much put points in here just so I can actually progress onwards. That's the only reason they're in there. The other version actually uses it. Okay. Yeah, makes sense. Defense. Okay, and nose. Max that out, of course. Yeah, those there. Maybe I don't need the points in there, to be honest, but... You get away with just having 1 in there, probably. That there. That. And then, yeah, produce tempo. I've still got 1 point, apparently. Huh, what didn't I spend? Oh. Oh, no, I did max that, okay. Three. What have I missed? 1. Ah, there we go. Alright, that's that. Hey, Monkey Luffy, how's it going? How much toughness do we need? Depends. I was running over 2 million on my Spiritborn, and I got 1 shot by T4 Lilith. I did a pit 90. Was definitely 1-shottable if I was not paying attention. And I had over 2 million on my Rock Splitter. A lot higher than most other builds, I think. But you probably don't need that. I think it'll vary from class to class, if I'm being completely honest. Right, let's rebuild this. What did I put in here? Now, it'll be very interesting to see if Rushing Claw, if the Jaguar primary crits. Because if it does, that could be pretty big as well. I think the Jaguar primary version of this is going to be better. But I'm going to start with the pure version just because it's probably the harder version to build. And they do have a lot of crossover. So you know what? I don't have enough points to do that. Just do the bare minimum to activate for now. It's close enough. Might not even need that, to be honest, but hey, we'll see. What we got in here? Colossal with... Oh, yeah, that's right. I was doing some fancy stuff here. I just don't need all that stuff. Revealing. Did a fancy setup because I didn't want all the stuff in the middle. So I come back into the board later on. Do you know what? We can come back to that later. Oh, I messed this board up. That's probably meant to have a point in there. Whoops. How did I do that? There you go. Don't know how I managed that before. Oh well. Colossal. Go that way. More decks. All the toughness, Simp. Yeah, I know. Hey, Rosie, how's it going? But yes, all the toughness. That's how much. All of it. Okay, Colossal's activated. That's good enough for now. Let's just get all the boards activated here. Which one have we got next? Can Convergence, because we're on a fire build. That makes a lot of sense. Oh, I see why I did that. Fine. I'm gonna take a guess at Spirit, right? Yep, normally is. Spirits. So those, it's really easy to activate. Yeah. May as well go that way. And then we can come down here. Right. Oh, we will do that because it scales up this node here. Which with that glyph will be fine. Oh wow, that's at 52.83 before I've even got the canny glyph in. Interesting. Let's do that. Okay, what we got here? Revenge. In Viscous Shield. That makes a lot of sense. And then we'll have Drive as the last one, I imagine. Oh, I've actually put it that way around. Okay, interesting. Okay. Revenge, where are you? Oh yeah, that's how I've activated that. And then we... Oh yeah, I see. Okay, that'll do that one. Says I'm missing one. What am I missing here? Oh. Boom, there you go. Easy. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that probably is the best way to do it. And then we're going to Drive because we're moving all of the distance, all of the time. I definitely didn't need that node there. Hey. This will be canny because there's a lot of intelligence in this board. And then I'm going to come down here and do the fancy thing. It was cheaper for me to come in this way and to get the legendary node. Then to go all the way across the board to get it. So the crit chance. So, and I want that DR as well. Okay. Yeah, so obviously if I had more nodes, we could have come up here and got all of this stuff as well. I mean, that's like last resort. You don't need that necessarily. Anything else mandatory I didn't take? Let's make sure these are all activated. Yes. I thought they said they fixed that. It still doesn't go to 60. Good. Good job. Guess we'll just take those for now. Okay, that would do for the board then. Mercenaries, I said Subo and Ordkin. We'll do the items in a moment. Some decent movement speed. Where's Ordkin? I don't think I've even leveled Ordkin up. No, so I can't even put the one on I want, so I guess we just doesn't really matter. Just stick anything on for now. And he will not be that one. It will be this one. Okay, that's that. Right, back to town. Some decent movement speed. 150, that's not so bad.
It is done.
Ugh, amulets. That's actually not terrible. It's got a furnace on it. That's actually pretty good, actually. That might actually be better than what I'm using right now. Yeah, it probably is. Holy cow, that's got Apex and Nourishment on it. Blimey. That's a really good amulet if I'm playing. I'll keep that for the poison builds. You're only going to be able to get like maximum 3 of passives now on these amulets as well, not 7. So it's a pretty significant nerf to all builds in the game that we're reliant on that. Okay, let's roll that temper again. Definitely need that. Oh, it's mobility, that's why. I've actually asked what, yeah. The fact that that's in mobility is quite annoying, actually, but there we go. Badsy, first time chat, how you doing? Spiritborn feels F tier now. What builds have you tried? And when you say F tier, what are you referring to? Like, how are you gauging that as F tier? I mean, obviously everything compared to season 10 is going to be bad. And everything you're seeing in all of the bar builds you're seeing doing double-digit trillions, that's already being nerfed, by the way. They pretty much outright said that the infinite scaling mechanics are getting capped after the PTR. So I imagine those trillions of damage will go down to billions. Okay, so how high have you managed to push and what builds have you tried out of interest? Because obviously, I mean, look, Spiritborn's doing pit 140 plus in season 10. It was never... You did a pit 100 on the PTR with evade. Okay, I'm actually quite intrigued as to how you did that on evade, actually. Fair enough. Check leaderboards. There is no leaderboard for PTR. Are you talking about the tower? I don't think there is a leaderboard for pits, is there? I thought there was only a leaderboard for... And plus the leaderboards are busted, aren't they? Yeah, look. Oh, I see it. I see it, yeah. I can't actually inspect the builds. That's a feature that's not in it right now. Fair enough. So I did a... I mean, I did an 85 on Rock Splitter. I'm intrigued as to how you did that on Invade. Just to clarify, Pit 100 is not going to be F tier on this season. I don't know where that's going to land in this season yet. I need to talk to the others once we've put together all the builds. I haven't actually got around to trying Evade. I wasn't expecting Evade to go to tier 100, but I haven't actually got around to putting it together yet. I wouldn't suspect... I suspect we'll probably be seeing the S tier builds being between 110 and 120 this season coming, but we'll see. Yeah, the leaderboard is messed up. So I wouldn't say Spiritborn's F tier. Obviously, everything compared to Season 10 is going to be bad because the Chaos uniques allowed for crazy amounts of... it allowed for crazy amounts of damage buffs, didn't it? So we'll see. Yeah, I did a 90. Oh, no. I pushed a 90 in the pit on this build. I couldn't be bothered to do a 90 in the tower as well. I probably could have if I had the right run. It wasn't going to do 100, though. Not with the setup I was playing. Lazy Offer, how's it going? It's amazing how bad quality of Blizzard is. I mean, it is... Yeah, I mean, look, they've slapped this stuff. This is a beta version of the game, so I imagine they'll fix that. It's probably been reported already. I don't know, Lazy Offer, but things take time. So, you know, I don't know how big their dev team is, and things do take time to do. So, I imagine that stuff will all get fixed. But yeah, welcome in. Are you going to try any other Spiritborn builds, Badsy? Yeah, I don't know if I'd call that F tier. It might be A tier, it might be B tier. I honestly don't know. Until I talk to... You can't include those infinite scaling mechanics. Anything that's scaling their damage off of ridiculous amounts of maximum resource using the Melted Heart, don't include that in your list. Because anything that hasn't been capped with that in mind right now, barbs and there's a druid mechanic, that is almost certainly going to be fixed and changed by the time the season comes. Because they've capped it on the Spiritborn and stuff and other classes already. They just didn't get everywhere on every class. So that stuff you just can't really include in those tiers. So all that stuff you're seeing people doing right now with that kind of mechanics, just don't even compare anything to it. Because the chances are that won't make it. If it does, then fair enough, but I would be surprised. Right, what was I doing here? Done Mercenaries. Got the boards together. My take was I was expecting leveling's very good on Spiritborn. Very good. And I think their endgame is going to be mid to decent, generally speaking. But I do think if you can get... I mean, it's going to be very hard, but I think if you can get very, very good sanctifications on the builds, and when they fix it so you can actually get offensive ones as well, if you got the right sanctifications... Spiritborns are really unique heavy, and that is why Chaos items builds were so good for Spiritborn, because it allowed you to use more uniques. So the sanctifications would allow you to utilize some of the rings and stuff, you know, or another Giga Chad amulet, whilst not losing your aspects that you mandatorily need as well. So then you'd be able to get quite an extra bit of power there. So you might be able to go up 5, 10, 15 pit levels, depending on the build and what you get. Well, the tower's 10 minutes as well. So you've got slightly less time. I would say... I did a pit 85 tower. I did a pit 90 boss. I would say it was about relative. I think a pit 90 tower... I think a tower 90 is about the same. You just got 5 minutes less to do it on a tower. So a tower 90, you've only got 10 minutes to do the same amount of HP damage, essentially. It might be more HP, but that's you've got 5 less minutes to start with. So you're already at a... disadvantage compared to pits, right? Yes, I can, Lacey, and I'm going to on this build, but not on Rock Splitter. Because the wildfire only procs on fire damage. Depends how you gauge viable, Badsy. I don't disagree with what you're saying, but it does depend how you gauge viable. But yes, the Chaos items did unlock a whole load of variety and stuff for sure. Because you could just do some crazy combinations across the builds, right? So yeah, fair enough. I'm actually quite intrigued. I'd actually be quite keen to see your evade setup. I haven't gotten around to trying it yet. I was not expecting evades to be able to do a pit 100. Like, it made sense with Chaos items, but you can't really... You've got... I'm going to assume you had a Wusha, Nuk Par on, and a Loyalty's Mantle, double Eagle. Maybe you use a Jack Imp Shell? I don't know. I normally take that off, I suppose. Oh, even getting the tempers now. You don't get all the tempers anymore, do you? I wasn't expecting that to be able to go up to a pit 100. Not unless you found some sort of like broken mechanic or something. I don't know. Anyway, what was I doing here? Yeah, that's pretty sweet. Right, we need to sort out these items. I mean, these are just planners I slapped together. I'm not even sure if this one's going to work properly without the changes I've already asked for, to be honest. Right, potion exchange. This is a big question mark to me. This, did I put redirected force on here? I did, yeah, okay, cool. This one's a big question mark to me, this one. But we'll try it. Rip. Give us Kanai's cube and we're set bad. So yeah, that would be nice, wouldn't it? Progression slower. I mean, you say that, lazy offer. I got there quicker last night than I did on Season 10. I think they'll slow down the leveling, though. There was definitely some broken leveling stuff, which I reckon they'll tone down. A couple of things using the seasonal mechanics, as Madame was completely busted. I liked the journey from 1 to 60. I think they're trying to get it so like the maximum, the top builds will like clear pit 110-ish. 110 to 120. Somewhere around there. That's what I think they're aiming for. Like, I mean, Giga Chad builds. Rather than pit 140 doing... You're literally doing quadrillions of damage in Season 10 if you're doing pit 140. You have to be able to output enough damage. Rip and tear. Unyielding hits. One thing I do like about Spiritborn now, unyielding hits is Giga Chad easy to cap. Because you can get so much armor now, unyielding hits is just easy. You don't even have to stretch for it anymore. So that's kind of nice. Redirected. I do have some ideas for some high damage builds, but we'll see how they come out. There are a lot of theory in them and stuff. Life on hit. Right, let's roll that. Vigor. We don't need Vigor on kill on this build. Don't need this. Already got vulnerable over here. That's good enough. That doesn't scare anything. We'll probably just go for overpower damage. The rest does nothing for us. So much lucky vulnerable. Holy cow. This'll do. Okay. What did I temper on here? Oh, yes. I know I tempered on there. I believe there is a...
Greetings.
Oh, I can't even search it. Oh, God, okay. I actually got to find it in the list. Where are you? There you are. Kind of sad that that only goes to 50%, but hey, never mind. Definitely one higher than that. Oh. 47. Suppose that'll do. Yeah, kind of sad that you can't actually get that to 100%, but never mind. Melando! Coming in with the resub. 15 months! Dude, thank you so much. How you doing, man? Give me a B number. Righto, how's it going? Yeah, leveling was good. Yeah, leveling's good. I finished up the stream on T3. I finished it off early off stream, and then I did a pit 90 on Rock Splitter comfortably in about that was about 11 minutes or something. Honestly, and I played with a temerity for tankiness. So you could go more glass cannon, to be honest, and probably get a 95 down if you played really well, which isn't bad for that build. The Thorn's damage has taken a hit again. It was a lot better in Season 10 because of all of the basic skill buffs and stuff, and all of the extra chaos items we were able to use. No, Lacey, you're good. Number 4, Melando, yeah. Okay, yeah, 2 secs, Badsy. Let me just do this quickly, if you don't mind. I'm just intrigued, to be honest, because I haven't had a chance to get around to trying it yet, but I wasn't expecting that one to go quite so high, but I'll have a quick look in a second. Let me just do this quickly. Melando, thank you so much for 15 months. That is so kind of you. I hope you're well. Here's an apple wasabi bean for you. Let's see what we got. Melando, you finally win. That is wasabi. That is wasabi. Oh, good times. Now I'm going to go and cry tears of wasabiness. That's why we gamble. Oh, my eyes. Oh, good. Anyway, thank you. Oh, Guinness. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in, dude. Welcome in. Right, Badsy, I'll have a quick look. What's your character name? Oh, man. Is that you, is it? Alright, let's have a quick look. Bearded Chippy. Hey, dude, how's it going? Thanks for the gift sub. Kingslays, make sure you thank Bearded Chippy. That's awesome. Thanks, man. There we go. Yeah, so Loyalty's Mantle. Yeah. Wusha Nut Par. That makes a lot of sense. Oh, yeah, Fist of Fate, yeah. Yeah, Shroud. It's interesting that you've done exactly what I've done. It's interesting. This is exactly how... This is my planner. I've got a planner for this, and I guarantee you, if I opened up my planner, this is very similar to what I've got on. Should I have a look what I put on? I haven't tried it yet. Let's see what I put on. Actually, I have done it slightly differently to you. I mean, I guess because I was playing around with a bunch of stuff here. So what aspects have you got? You got Redirected Force there. Vehemence... Oh, right. Okay. No. Okay. Batty. Okay. You have done this with Sanctifications, right? Let me have a look at what Sanctifications you've got here. You're using Flicker Step. That's interesting. Did you find you needed the Flicker Step? I'm just checking your Sanctifications to see if that's giving you any, like, mega damage. Oh, wow. 17% cooldown reduction on that. That's massive. Holy cow. An extra movement speed on Sanctification. Wow, those Sanctification stats are pretty big. I'm not doing any of my builds with Sanctification. I'm testing without them. So my Rock Splitter did a 90, probably would go to 95 if I really pushed it without Sanctification. So it might do 100 with Sanctification if you had the correct stuff. Yes, it makes sense. You got Vehemence and you're using Unyielded. I've got Unyielded. So I actually put Band of First Breath in mine. Because you're going to have Resolve. Gives you armored, yeah, and it gives you 40x damage, I guess. I think that's better than this, honestly. You don't actually need that overheal. I think you'd do better with Band of First Breath in there, honestly. That'll give you more damage than this, I think. Because that's also giving you the Resolve stacks, which also means you get more damage from Colossal. But But yeah, you've done very similar to what I have. I didn't put Fist of Fate in there. I did consider it. To be honest, I probably would do that now. Chess piece. I don't know why I didn't put the Shroud in there. Oh, I know why. Here we go. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I was going to say, I don't know why I didn't put a Shroud in. There you go. There's a Shroud. Boots-wise. Yeah, did you... Yeah, I had the same problem, Badsy. I ended up putting Slaughter in there, but you don't really need it, do you? So I agree. There wasn't really an obvious choice, so... yeah, no, I agree. You could have put in Rakinov's Wake. I guess. Because that's got cooldown reduction on it. Although saying that, all of these are broken right now. All of these boots that have got resistance to all elements on them, we've reported this already, or the resistance to all elements is broken. Because that stat doesn't exist anymore. There's singular resistances and there's resistance to all. Oh no, there's all resistance as opposed. It's a different stat. So they need to fix that. So you could have put Rakinov's Wake on if it was fixed. But yeah, no, I see what you're saying. Yeah, you could have. The only reason you might put Legendary on is Dexterity. Dexterity is its own damage scaler as well. So you might get a bit more damage out of that. Because your main damage isn't your ultimate damage, right? To be honest. So, I don't know. I mean, this is fine as well. But yeah, you might find Burn the First Breath will give you more damage. That my planner's a bit messed up here. Also... Yeah, I don't know why I put adaptability in there, to be honest. I was quite tired when I was putting some of these together. That would only scale the Thunder Spike. It wouldn't scale the Storm Feather, would it? So I don't know why I put that in there. I should put something else in there. Yeah, so given that in mind, I could do what you've done. That's probably what I would do, actually, what you've done. Yeah, you'd probably do this, right? You probably would do that. And then you probably would put redirected over here, because adaptability won't work here properly. I don't know why I did that. I was being dumb. Yeah, I'll adapt all the stats. Yeah. So honestly, yours is it's really similar to what I had. But this is the main thing. I'd probably try out the Band of First Breath instead of your... I mean, that's interesting that that's doing... Okay, you put Scourge on it, I suppose. You put Scourge and counterattacking. Yeah, I was just going to do it. To be honest, I didn't really build this with the with pit pushing in mind. I sort of built it with just farming. So I didn't really spend a lot of time on it. What runes did you use? Sem and Quacks, that makes sense. I put Sem and Ohm, but anything I've put Ohm in, I would try with Quacks as well. I just haven't got around to trying it yet. Back and Q. I did Back and Zek, but you could do Back and Q, yeah. You don't really need Q here. That's a waste, I think. Temerity should solve this for you, I would say. What you're missing here is a roll on life on hit. If you rolled a life on hit roll somewhere, you probably wouldn't need that Q rune. You could probably swap back the Q rune out for Ohm. Like if that Quacks rune is working for you, you could probably put Ohm in there instead or something, giving you more damage again. You could try those. Hey, Herky-derp, how's it going? No, fair enough. No, thank you so much for coming in and showing me that, because I will be trying that over the next few days, and it's good to know that my initial theory was not a million miles off what I was expecting, to be honest. I wasn't expecting it to push that high. That's interesting. I obviously haven't seen all of your skill tree. I mean, your skill tree or your... I imagine our skill trees will be similar, all your glyphs and stuff, but yeah. Your blood test results in the morning. Well, good luck with that. Do you know how to get the Rotting Lightbringer on your pants or gloves besides using the weapons? Oh, Genus. Sorry for the late response. You're talking about the Chaos Armors in Season 10, right? The best way to farm it, you're going to have to go do Infernal Hordes, kill Bartok, or farm a load of seasonal reputation, the Infernal Warp, and then go to the guy next your seasonal rep board. There's a guy next to it you can buy scrolls from, and if you buy those and use them, you can use that speed tracks your Infernal caches. And in season 10, where you put your ashes in the middle section, the middle option out the 5, the middle one, that gives you a guarantee. Once you've got 4 points in it, that guarantees you get a chaos item from the caches, and then you can just keep rolling them. But there's no way to target farm a specific unique in a specific slot, sadly. Oh yeah, I trust me, we all feel you. Yeah. Orlando, you're doing good. You jumped on this morning to the PTR, started your druid build testing. Nice. What druid you trying, Orlando? Bearded, how you doing, dude? Sorry, I'm just trying to catch up with chat here. And Lupus as well. Drink City streamer. Lupus, how you doing, my dude? Cheers. Right, let's finish putting this together. Yeah, no, that's interesting. Yeah, try it out. Let me know how it goes. I mean, if you've done a pit hundreds, I don't think that'll be F tier. I don't know if that'll be A, B. I don't know if that'll be B, A, S tier, S, A, or B tier. I don't think it'll be any lower than B tier. We're not going to see, like I say, when they fix all those infinite scaling builds, I'll be interested to see where other builds actually land, legit. Right, I want this one here. I just put Wild Bolt on there for damage, to be honest. Tempered, not tempered, and I bet this has been nuked, so I don't know what I want to temper on it. Oh, god damn it, okay. Right, we're going to want a protector. Let me put my skills in here quickly. What's the cooldown on that? 14.56. Probably, actually, just want to slap in a... Doesn't really matter which one, I suppose. Just dump that in there. On this particular build. That in there, that there, yep. Because that will give us more points in there. You get 7 charges every 14 seconds. Man, yeah. I'm gonna have to try and roll potent on here. Or cooldown reduction. A Giga Sanctifier would be cooldown reduction for this build, to be honest. I will not have enough Swift to be able to permacast this. What the hell? I don't think. You need more cooldown reduction. Jesus Christ, even with 30%. I think I get a bit more when I go out of town because of potent. Got 8% there. And if I rolled another 3, it'd be another 6, it'd be 14%. So I'll bring it down a little bit further. Okay. Let me try rolling this. Well, I definitely don't need healing received here. Yeah, this version of the build might not work very well. I've already requested some changes to this, which might help a bit, to be honest. Yeah, that's what I do. Physical resistance seems reasonable enough. Don't really... In terms of imprints, yeah, I mean, it's... I pretty much just went through these and just chose something that was somewhat useful, to be honest. Could put Scourge on here, actually. Nope, nope, Nope. Yeah, I put Wild Bolt on just because of the distant enemies are pulled in. That gives you more damage, I suppose. Why not? You're great, Lupus. Glad to hear it, dudes. Glad to hear it. Yeah, I'm not too bad. How's the testing going, Crazy? Yeah, not too bad. Not too bad. Just throwing together a Rushing Claw build. I've got 2 variants of this to try out. Play slightly differently, so I'm just getting all the bits in place here. Right, that one's good. That one here. I guess we roll. I would have preferred cooldown reduction and a skill here, to be honest, but... Right, cooldown reduction or potent is kind of what we want here. I need cooldown reduction on this build. You would want cooldown reduction and potent on here, really. That would be ideal. Because you just need all the cooldown reduction in the world to make this build, this version of this build work. I don't know how long it would take me to roll an amulet that would remotely come close to what I need. I mean, that... I mean, we can try rolling a few. You really do need all the cooldown you can get. I'm testing all these builds without without sanctifications, because telling people that they need that for a build to work is going to be a bit harsh. I'm going to be giga lucky if I roll something that's remotely useful. But we'll see, maybe I'll get lucky. It took me ages to roll the stuff I got earlier. Amulet. Amulets. Amulets. 1. There has to be a way to better that menu. Yes, I know, right? I know. If you don't go in and out, sometimes it just doesn't work, so I've just gotten used to do it. There is a lot of bugginess with it. Let's put it this way. It could certainly be made to make our lives easier. But I think basically they just make stuff that's good enough for them to test with. They don't really do the sort of testing that we're doing, like absolute blasting, you know? They just test, they just get it good enough so they can test things are working. Or somewhat working anyway, I guess. But yeah, we have requested some things. I mean, this could be made a lot simpler. Like, imagine if it took me an hour to put a build together rather than 3. I could test a lot more builds a lot quicker. To be honest. Let's have a quick look through this. Yeah, trying to roll the right amulet is going to be giga hard in this season. Got 4 stats to contend with now. Oh, 2GA ring, I suppose we'll look at that. Oh, it's rubbish. I might just have to live with what I've got. Because honestly, we could be. I could actually be here for quite a long time before I get what I actually want. No. EGA ring. Oh, that's quite a good ring. We'll keep that. Let's find some space I haven't already filled up with items. There's items everywhere. Have I ever played PoE 2? Yes, I have. Yep. I'm assuming you have. I know, but goddamn, I know, right? I want to get into the blasting, but hey. It's not to be. I mean, that double... this one I've got is good enough. That double cooldown reduction would be really nice, though. The doubling up on it. It would be really nice. Yeah. Just thinking. Swift counts as 2 seconds. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'll try and make what I've got work. I think. Because this is just going to take ages. And that is not the one, to be honest. We don't need the poison rest. A cooldown or potent will do. Whichever one I get first, I suppose. Cooldown's probably more effective for this build, though. Technically more likely to roll that first, but we'll see. Oh, just roll past it. What a noob. Yeah, nice. How much have you played PoE 2? I've played it a fair bit. Mainly casters like Sorcerer and stuff. Very much waiting for the Druid class to come out on that game. 8.2. It's actually rolled 8.8, even though it was 8.2. Good, okay, whistle do. That brings that down. So you really want that to come down. You want that rushing claw value to be so low that with the amount of ranks of Swift you've got, like if I tempered Swift here, I can get 3 ranks of Swift. You can get 7 included with the Shroud. So that's 7 seconds. You really actually need to get rushing claw here down to 12 charges per 7 to be able... Oh, it says charges 15. Huh. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, that's what that's doing. Huh. That increases the maximum charges as well. That is interesting. Not only does that increase the charge cooldown, that double dips. But the problem is, so you get a lot of damage here, but the problem is... The problem is, like, when you cast, it's going to consume all your charges. And then with 7 ranks of Swift, or 6 ranks, you're going to reduce that charge cooldown down to 5 seconds, 6 seconds, or whatever. So you need to get that as low as you humanly can. But you also... I guess if you get the increased charges and it keeps increasing your maximum, you're never going to be able to get it so you get all your maximum back in one go. So... Huh, I don't think that's meant to do that. I don't think it's meant to increase your maximum, to be honest. I think that's actually... Anyway, let's see how it plays. This will do for that. I need a life on hit roll. I think I rolled lucky hit chance here because of the Wild Claw glyph, to be honest. But short of running, yeah. Short of putting Fist of Fate in. But you want the Gorilla skills because extra ranks gives you more damage here. Although, oh yeah, I need to do... Yeah, so that's at what, 109,000. See that there? See, oh yeah, there we go. That one there. That there. That there. Yes, that's gone up. Their total damage has gone up a fair bit. That makes all of these. That means all of these get those ranks. That's going to mean you're going to hit a lot more often. That's going to give you some more chance at the wild. Fire glyph. I put that on for the crit damage, actually, funnily enough. Okay.
There is magic in all things. Let me show you.
Just see what I get. I've already got life on hit there. I don't know, what else could I roll here that'd be useful other than just damage? I mean, 70 all res is pretty weak at this point. It's probably not worth it. If there was a class you can bring back from Diablo 3, which would it be for you? You missed Demon Hunter, Crusader. My classes in Diablo are typically casters like Sorceress or Sorcerer, Wizard, Crusader, Paladin, or Monk, Spiritborn, that kind of thing. It's all right without Flicker Step. No more. All right, without Flicker Step, you don't have Perma Seeker. Okay, interesting. Okay. Alright, maybe you do need it then. I ain't got around to testing it. Shouldn't need crit chance because of Rip and Tear. Every time you cast Rushing Claws, you just want at least 4 charges, which we'll have on this build, so you're always going to crit, you're always going to overpower, and you're always going to strike additional time. On the other version of the build, you might need crit chance, though. Guess we can just put some damage on there or something. That'll do. I was rolled 49. Good. Seems fine. We got lucky hit there. Life on hit there. Okay.
Bright aura. Brighter soul.
Probably just have 3 diamonds, I imagine, because we're probably going to have loads of armor. Yeah, 15,000 armor. Ah! Oh, dear. Good. I haven't even masterworked any of these things yet, I don't think. Let's do that. Boom. What did we get? Oh, it rolled on Rushing Claw charges. Nice. That's where I'd actually want it. Or the cooldown would have been good. But anyway, 16 charges. Man, if you could get to the point where you could generate... Yeah, this Rushing Claws needs to be a resource temper. So you can roll it on your rings as well. I don't think that's meant to scale your maximum. I think that's meant to scale... I don't know, actually. It does say Rushing Claw, increased Rushing Claw charges. It feels like we need a Rushing Claw recharge temper specifically, as opposed to one that increases your maximum. I think. I still need to temper that, actually. But we don't have one of those. I don't think. Potency. I know what I put in here. Potency, Jaguar, Mobility. I want something that gives me cooldown on it. Protector's already pretty decent. I think you can get potency cooldown reduction. You can. I think that's what you want. That'll do 7.3. You just want that to be as low a time as possible. As low as humanly possible. Seven. Brings it down to 11. Wow, that really doesn't bring it down that much further at that point. Okay. Where did that roll? Dexterity, okay. I don't even near Thyron to roll it, so I'm just going to have to go with what it rolls. I'm not going to go farm any near Thyron right now. That rolled in Dex as well. Okay, good. So we've got loads of Dex going on. I'm riding Rushing Claw charges. I mean, in an ideal world, this would roll in Swift, but we'll be lucky, I think. No, it rolled in Dex, okay. I'd have to re-roll that to get into Swift. Never mind, we'll have to live with that. So that means I'll be left with about 5 seconds every time I cast Rushing Claw, where I can't cast it again. That is a reason to have Rake on here, to be honest. Although, saying that, that might not actually reduce your cooldown. It's not a lot more cooldown reduction I could get on this point. I need actual proper cooldown reduction this here. Alright, I'd actually be better off putting Thrash on there. And then what we'll do is we'll put a Hectic on here, just to try and narrow that gap, I guess. Do I have a spare point in a skill tree I can nab from somewhere? Probably. Let's just do that to speed it up. Yeah, I kind of wish you could get more ranks in Swift, but you can't. That's the problem. Well, you could. You could roll Swift here. If I rolled a +2, that would give me 3 more. That would bring it to 9 seconds. That'd be very, very close. I might have to change that Rushing Claws to Swift. And then if I did actually get the temper there, that would bring it to 10 seconds. Then I would just need a little bit more cooldown reduction. Just a little bit. So re-rolling that temper into potency cooldown there or there. Or I don't know where else. I'd have to get cooldown reduction somewhere else. I just don't know where. It's like super close. Cappy, how's it going? Tinder app. First time chatter, how's it going? You're following the Rushing Claw for PTR. Is there a way to get Rushing to reset faster? I'm literally putting it together right now. The tempers aren't... Yeah, no, they were up to date, but... They were up to date, but these got nuked because I think they changed the website with all the changes after the thing went live. So I'm literally just putting this together right now. So I'm just working that out myself. So I've got it. So I've got 11-second cooldown right now. And when I Rushing Claw, as long as I get the maximum benefit from Swift, I'm going to get 6-second cooldowns. That leaves me with 5. If I change Rushing Claw charges here to Swift, which I could do, and got a maximum roll, because I've got the temper in there, that would give me 3 ranks of Swift, I think. So that would give me 9-second cooldown. If I had the temper here, that would give me 10-second cooldown. So that leaves me 1 second short. And I was just thinking, if I had a little bit more cooldown on the build, we'd be there. I'd be very, very close. Yeah, exactly. Ranks are potent would do it. I was trying to roll another amulet, but I've rolled cooldown on this already, so I'd have to roll another amulet, wouldn't I? I guess I could just roll an amulet until I find cooldown or potent. Let me see if I've got one. 1 sec. I might have... Let's see what else I've got in here. I didn't know that one's for a different build. What else do I have lying around? Do I have anything I can use? I guess the other stats don't make a big difference. Those two are like absolutely mandatory. Yeah, I don't know if I do. I'd have to keep rolling amulets until I find another one, I think. Yes. Or... No, it wouldn't be worth it because you wouldn't get cooldown on top of it. You can get 4 ranks of potent on here, funnily enough. But it's not going to be enough. You need cooldown and potent. You need lucky hit to restore on polearm. Why would you need that? Rushing Claw doesn't cost any resource. Oh, well, I mean, I just slapped Hectic on here instead. This would do it. But I think you can narrow the gap so you don't even need to attack. If you've got 10 seconds from Swift... So I actually think... I mean, these extra Rushing Claw charges, that would give me more damage. But yeah, narrowing that gap is more important. So I could do something like this, right? There you go, 3 to Swift. So I'm now 11 seconds when I cast. It's only going to give me 4 charges, mind. That's the problem here, isn't it? It's like, how do you get all 12 charges back? That's actually really, really hard. But yeah, getting to the stage where you always have 4 charges. Yeah, I feel like we need another temper. I've already given some feedback on this. I feel like we need a resource temper for it, which gives you Rushing Claw charges or something that increases. That one I just had on increased the amount of charges you got per cooldown to 7, but it also increased the maximum as well. Funnily enough. And that's why I put the Rushing Claw charges on there. But without Swift, you're not really able to get it so you permanently can just cast very easily at all. I don't think. Hey, Tinder, top. Thanks for the follows, guys. Yeah, I'm sort of sitting here pondering on it. Yeah. We can try that to start with. I mean, your initial cast will do loads of damage, but then after that, it won't do as much damage, I guess. Yeah, I got 9 seconds on there. You could get 10 if I had the perfect roll there, which I don't right now. Quality. I think that's all done. Done. I think the other version's going to work better, honestly. I just put this one together just for funsies, really, and then I was going to try it out. I've not really played Rushing Claw properly before. Yeah. We probably want to use back, actually. I don't know. I was sort of umming and ahhing between these. Moni. I put Moni and Ohm. I mean, the thing is, Moni Quacks is every 8 casts. You're not really going to be able to spam it often enough. That's the problem. I think I was trying to aim to get it to the point where you would. But, yeah. It's kind of what I put these other ones in there. I might need to go get some more runes. Yeah, let's go do that. Yeah, I don't think this version's going to work properly. Not without absolutely GG gear and sanctifications to get your cooldown lower. You need to get that cooldown down so that your Swift outweighs the remaining cooldown every time. And then you want to stack charges both there and on the boots. So that you can get 4 here, 4 there. And that would get you to 12 every X seconds. But then you would need a ridiculous amount of cooldown reduction, honestly. And even then, you probably wouldn't be able to keep 100 uptime very easily. So yeah, I'm not expecting this to go crazy, but we'll see. Oh, are they all getting deleted? Have I got too much stuff on the floor, have I? Oh, for goodness sake. All right, I'll just go roll some more runes. No, there are boots, but the problem is you need the boots for Swift, really. Yeah, I think the other version's more likely to do better. So we'll try this one. It's not a million miles difference to this, so we'll try this one first, and then the other version scales the Jaguar Primary Hall, and we'll see how that one goes. No. When I put that initial planner together, it was based on a bunch of assumptions, and obviously we didn't know all the affix changes and stuff. Right, there we go, it's that. Let's grab all these. Vex, I want that. Oh. I got a Seer. Oh, I've got Seer Vex in there already, okay. Moni. And the other version's also got the rake cast outs and stuff. So that's why I think that'll work better, to be honest. This is where I kind of wish this was a lot better, to be honest. 0.1 second cooldown is not very good at all, really, is it? Yeah. Let's put that in there. You'd probably use that. Because you've got this down here. So that would allow you to reset your cooldowns pretty fast, actually. Let's put that there, put that there, put that there. I think that's probably how we're going to have to try playing it. Where did I take that point from? Let's put it in there. Guess I'll just put in what I originally said I would do. Smarts about that. Oh, it went into Rushing Claw. That's lucky. Nice. That is lucky. At least I got the 75% chance for Rushing Claw to deal double damage. That's GG's. Alright, well. I have no idea how this is going to go. Probably not very good. Let's go and have a look. I was going to dump these runes. Is Shroud going to be the main chess piece for Spiritborn builds? Probably, Lacey, yeah. Yeah, probably. And I reckon Temerity's going to end up getting used a lot to solve barrier, now that it's got armor on it as well. Right, I'm definitely not starting with pit 85. I don't know, let's just go straight into T4, see if I can even do a T4. I should be tanky enough. Holy cow, my life! I got 12,800 life. Jesus! That's double what I had a rock splitter. How have I got so much life? Oh, I suppose it's because I've got so much life on the weapon. That's so much life. What else have I got life on? Oh, I guess I got a bit of life on my weapon, on my amulet. That's so much life. What else have I got life? I suppose it's because I've got the Harleys and the weapon on. This is so much more life than what I had on my other build. Holy cow! It's like double. The Midnight Sun would bring it down, yeah. Khan, how's it going? 0 to hero. How you doing, dude? How's he? Yeah, I did a 90 on Rock Splitter. Sounds like a guy in here did 100 on evade, so I'll get around to that at some point. It's very similar to what I would have done with mine. I mean, I have no idea how this is going to go. Let's see how it goes, I suppose. No idea how this is going to go. Wow, that did 0 damage. Holy cow. What? Oh, no. I remember how we're going to permacast. Yeah, okay, we might not need Swift. I remember how we were going. I did wonder if this is how we wanted to do it. Yeah, no. I remember. Okay, I need to leave. I remember how we're going to permacast Rushing Claw with this. Although they did 0 damage. So that's... Oh, no, there we go. It does damage there, though. I remember how we're going to do this. Okay. You don't need Swift on this version. I remember how. I did wonder when I was putting this together whether you could legit do it with Swift or whether you have to rely on Intricacy. Which is where you cast your ultimate and it makes it so that your last potency skill, focus or whatnot will end up... It means you're going to have to time it. But basically what you'll do is... well... Hopefully we don't brick it, I suppose, right? 4. Two. Okay, let's try one more. 3. Okay. You can't get any more ranks because what Intricacy does means when you use your ultimate after casting, you cast Rushing Claw, and then after that you're going to cast Protector, and that gives you 4 free casts. So at that point, you're then going to cast that loads of times, and then hopefully your Protector will be back up again, and that's basically what you're aiming for. So I would actually like to roll this as well to Protector cooldown. So I can get that as low as humanly possible. $8.75. It's pretty close. We'll probably try and get that a little higher. 18.9. Yeah, it's probably good. It's probably as good as it needs to get. And then we can probably put Scourge on here. Alright, let's try that. Okay, what I will do as well, actually. Definitely don't need attack speed here. So much random stuff. We don't need all these. Too many. What potion would I use here? To be honest, on this build, you probably just use the HP potion just to be even more giga tanky. There's literally no reason. If there was a cooldown potion, we'd do that, but it just isn't. Or damage, I guess. That might be what I put in there. But, screw it, we'll do that. Oh, I crafted 999 of them. Whoops. That's a lot of potions. Whoops. Oh dear, what am I like?
A potent quantity indeed.
Oh, that's really funny. There we go.
On the morrow, traveler.
Still not anticipating this is going to be crazy, but 19, you get 11, you get 9. If you get 19 charges every time, that is a lot of extra damage. There you go, let's try this. This is how you're going to do it, Cinder. You're going to cast Rushing Claw, and you need to cast Protector after it. The rest of your skills are just support for it. And that's it. That's your build. It's the only way you're going to... Because with Intricacy, it'll give you 3 casts, and it should give you your maximum charges with it. So let's try it. So you're going to go this. You might not even want counter-attack, honestly. It might make the build really annoying to play. Yeah, look at that. There you go. And you're just going to go boom, 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 cast. That might just straight up be the build. Just maybe you take some support builds, some support. Okay. So it's going to be pretty good. It's going to be a pretty good speed farm build, I think. You got to wait. You've got to wait 6 seconds before you can cast your. What's all these? Oh, I see. You got to wait 6 seconds before you can cast your protector again. I don't actually know how much damage I'm doing. I'll have to have a look. I could use some more movement speed, to be honest, but hey. Oh, we're doing a tower, not a pit. That makes sense. I'm not picking up the globes, am I? I should do that. I thought I was in a pit for a second then. Oh, well. That would explain why I'm not... I'm too busy paying attention. I'm not really using anything but the... Oh, no, I timed my skills wrong. No! I messed it up. There we go. It does have that mess up. Potential. You can screw yourself over. Man, 20,000 life. I'm so tanky. Oh my god, I've got nearly 18 million toughness when I'm in combat. What? That's ridiculous. That's so much tankiness. That is actually absurd. Okay. Oh, I used my skills in the wrong order. That's the only problem. If you get your skills in the wrong order, you're left doing not a lot. Just sit. I'm going to put Thrash on the bar just so I've got something to reset it just in case. Oh, that's a channeling pylon. Nice. That's what we like. I just screwed myself over again, didn't I? Oh, dear. What am I doing to myself? Right, there we go. It does a lot of damage. I don't know how much damage. It's only a 55, so I shouldn't be screaming too hard. It is one-shotting stuff, though. It is pretty funny. I am just straight up tanking this stuff. I'll be very interested to see how high I can go before I actually have to start screaming like a little girl because everything's poking my bottom hole. Because everything hits too hard. Oh, I've used my skills in the wrong order again. God damn it. I feel like this is going to be a 2-button build. To be honest. I feel like it's going to be a 2-button build. Because I keep using my skills in the wrong order and then I'm not actually getting the benefit of my rushing claw. I keep messing it up. There we go. Skill issue. Oh, okay. I 3-shot the boss, and most of it was in 1 damage. Okay, I should probably turn the damage numbers on. This barb is so powerful. You just stick a melted heart on and win, right? 17.5 million tankiness, though. That is outrageous. That is actually bananas. Right, I need to turn the damage numbers on so I can actually... I'm just going to turn overpower numbers on because you pretty much guarantee overpower. Oh, I have got overpower numbers on. Why couldn't I see the overpower numbers then? What? Does that mean something's broken? Because that's meant to make it so I guarantee crit and guarantee overpower. And heal and strike an additional time. Interesting. Let's turn all those on then. Just put Thrash on there. Just in case I need something to reset it. I'm trying to think, like, what else could you put on to support where you don't need to cast it that often? Scourge, I suppose, maybe. The problem is, this does that for Scourge as well. You want to make sure your intricacy actually applies to your Rushing Claw every time. So you're just sticking these on for the passives. You don't need to actually use them as per se. You can use Armored Hide as a resolve. As a way to reset your resolve, I suppose. But like, you don't really need Ravager, I guess. It is extra hits, but you don't really need that. So you could just take that out. I don't mean that's really doing anything for us. Ferocity does nothing for us. If you're going to do anything, you're going to put Scourge on the bar, probably. For more damage. And that's it. There isn't really anything else to put in, I suppose. I mean, obviously, putting points in Vehemence does make your cooldown here 12.77. That's meant to increase the cooldown. Something's wrong there. I don't know what's happened there, but it does give you a lot of damage, so you're obviously going to do that. Alright, well, I don't know how high I'm going to be able to go here, but I don't know, let's just try an 80 and see if it laughably can't do it or not. Feels good to play? Well, yeah, I mean, let's see how much damage I actually do. I've got another version of this build to play. I have no idea how high I'm hitting. Okay, I'm hitting for billions, so that's good. It's not trillions, but it's billions at least. Okay. I've just gone straight to an 80. I'm not expecting I'm going to be able to do this, to be honest. Yeah, we're hitting for about 5 billion there. It's not overpowering. I don't think the overpower's working for it. It's meant to guarantee crit and overpower, and it's not overpowering. Interestingly. I've just screwed myself over. There we go. Yeah, it's not... It's only hitting for billions. It's not... I might need to look at the rest of the build. I've got... Actually, my biggest damage scaler I've got in right now is probably doing nothing for me, funnily enough. I need to have resolve stacks. That did a lot of damage there. I'm not really sure. Occasionally, it does a lot of damage, and I'm not really sure why. Obviously, that wasn't very fast at all. I have a feeling the other version might be better, to be honest. I'm not sure. Occasionally, I'm doing a lot of damage, and I'm not really sure what I'm doing to 33 billion, see? I'm not really sure. Oh, I've messed up my moves. That's the problem. Messed up my moves. You want the other version, you should be able to spam cast Rushing Claw. Let's try again. I'm trying to work out how I did all the big damage. I mean, I am giga tanky here, which is quite hilarious, actually. Like tens of billions. Okay, when I've got Scourge on. Yeah, I messed that up. Okay, so I'm going to go back to the drawing board here a second. I think my result... I don't know what's happening here. How am I getting all that damage? Is it when I'm right on their feet to start with? I don't know. It's not overpowering, though, which it should be. I'm actually going to have to report that. That's meant to be guaranteed overpower. If you look at rip and tear, that's not working properly. It's meant to strike a second time, guaranteed to overpower, and guaranteed to critically strike. If you've got 4+ stacks on cast, I've got 19, so... yeah. So it should be doing at least a little bit more damage, and it should be overpowering. Yeah, I don't know. I think the other version might be more successful here. Okay, let's quit out this. I'm going to have a look at my aspects quickly. Holy negative Intillion damage, Sage. Eagle skills have aspects that give cooldown. Which aspects are you talking about? You just unlocked Brawn over Brains in PTR by doing a 10-wave horde. Oh, really, Charmed? Oh, that's really funny. I haven't found a tribute in the PTR, no. Can I test it on this target dummy? I can do. Yeah, let's go do that. It might be easier to do it on a target dummy, yeah. Oh, well, the best order of combat, honestly, was... Rushing Claw, Protector, Scourge. And then Rushing Claw, Protector, Scourge. That would be it. And then these are on there just for the passive crit damage and the... Maybe I'm doing big damage because I'm occasionally activating these. But I'm not activating them enough. Moni's probably not the play. I don't know. Yeah, Moni Ohm is probably not the play. You can't activate it quick enough. I wonder if there's some better rune combinations for this build. Mobility skill cooldowns. Let's have a look. Alright, well, one sec. Before we do that. One thing at a time. So that's like full... Oh, so that overpowered, right? That actually did overpower there. I wonder if it's when it's got intricacy that it doesn't work. Look. Yeah, okay. So when you're using this with intricacy and it's on cooldown, it doesn't overpower. Look. You see? It did overpower there. No, it's not overpowering. Interesting. I've got over 4 charges, though. And that's a 1.5x straight up missing just from the lack of overpower, right? It's a lot of there's a lot of damage missing. Really not sure how I got that big damage to pop on it, though. Apart from putting Scourge on them, of course. Yeah, I don't know. Oh. Oh. Oh, no, one sec. Casting a gorilla skill. I mean, that is a gorilla skill, so it should work. Unyielding should work there. Your potency skills consume 2 resolve to deal a whole bucket load of damage. Oh, I guess it might be because I need to block an attack. And maybe redirected force is not working so great because you're not really blocking an attack. I mean, it's a lot of damage, I guess. The problem is that is by far the best damage aspect we've got, right? There isn't actually a lot else going on. I mean, potent exchange should work okay. Let me, let's just try putting vehemence on here or something. Well, actually, let's just put conceited on. Well, that overpowered. Okay, so it's only overpowering on its 3%. It's not guaranteed overpowering. I'm gonna have to report that. It's not overpowering on the guarantee overpower. Yeah. Recent exchange. This is my last resort, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Like if I change that, it doesn't even look like it's guaranteed critting. I mean, if that's not working, that's a bummer, because it really should. Maybe it is overpowering and the numbers just aren't showing it. Guess the problem with that other one is you need stacks of resolve for it to really pop. So it's like a big timing issue on the build. Like, you would have thought you would have wanted this aspect on there. But I can't. I just can't spam it. Even no matter what happens, you just can't spam it. Okay. Actually not sure. Don't even know if unyielding is actually scaling that, to be honest. Let's try that there quickly. I think it is. Yeah, unyielding was scaling that, okay. I guess the issue is redirected. You're zooming through things, they're not necessarily actually hitting you for you to block to begin with. Starting to wonder whether it'd be better to put potion exchange over here. And then redirect it over here, maybe. I don't really think there's nothing else in here for generic damage that's good enough. You can get 5 stars now. If it once you've rolled the temper and stuff as well. Yeah, sacks you can get to 5. Yeah, it's possible, but you won't drop 5 GAs. Let's have a quick look in here. Oh. Each storm feather you pick up now also reduces your mobility skill cooldowns. Eagle skills have up to 35% chance to spawn a storm feather. Moving with a mobility skill or evade spawns storm feathers along behind you. Problem is, this takes up 2 slots, right? But I mean, well... Yeah, I mean, you could obviously go like... It's going to do so much less damage, though. But let's have a little play around with this. You're going to have to lose one of these damage scalers. That's the problem. Okay. I'm thinking... I mean, we could try... this. With this. Still pretty tanky, to be fair. Got a lot less cooldown. We'll figure that out in a minute. So you have to have that on the build. You just have to. It's just a big chunk of that. You need both of these. So I'm trying to decide which ones we drop. Well, it's just so much damage loss here. I mean, we're not generating infinite resolve. That's probably the lower scalar than this. In theory. This won't be a pit pushing version. I think the other will be. If we do this, this is going to be, well... Yeah, it's just too hard to solve this, I think. That's the problem. This was one of the concerns we had with it. I don't even know how this is going to work. It might work, it might not. Did that even... So it sort of does, but it's not reducing it enough because the cooldown's 20.14. And now I don't have enough cooldown reduction, you know? So it's not really working, and you're not going to do any damage now. I don't think. Oh, it's saying now. I'm still hitting for... Yeah, it's not solved the problem. You need a bucket load of... Well... Let's try that. And then you have to have the gorilla skills there, that's the thing. So that this works. And applies across all the skills and then makes this a gorilla skills. You get the ranks in there. Why is the cooldown 14.1 now? Huh. It's pretty close. We obviously just not really doing any damage. Oh, I used the wrong skill there. Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't really work properly, which is kind of a bummer if I'm being honest. It's not instant. I'm not really struggling here. This is a bit of an outside the box build, you know. But what we can do is try the other version. That one is just not. I don't think there's anything else we can use to. I mean, that's well. You have to use two aspects to make that work. There's so much damage loss. It's... Yeah. We really need to be able to roll more intricacy. So that you need to be able to get, like... you know, you really want to get, like, another 3 or 4 on this or something. So that you can just cast that, cast your ultimate, and then just keep casting it, cast. But even so, the damage isn't really scaling. It didn't even seem like the guaranteed overpower was even working, if I'm being completely honest. However, I have another version. So we'll go to town and we'll try putting this one together. This one should allow me to permacast Rushing Claw. And your main damage source is going to come from the Jaguar primary hall. If we're going to do that, might as well just do the version that I'm going to do now. So we'll do this. I have got a Laws's Mantle. Here we go. We won't need these here. Half of the Emissary. I've got a pretty good one of those lying around. Where did I put it? You want the lowest possible number you can. That one's not bad, but I've got a better one somewhere, I think. Yeah, that's right. I've got a 4GA. 4GA with 4.8. That'll do. I have got a 4.4, so if that's really important, I have got a slightly lower cooldown one, but we'll use the 4GA one. So we can just stick that over here. Yeah, that's kind of sad. I was kind of hoping that would work better, but we'll try this version. The temerity's the same, except I've put... Well, I put Moni Ohm in there, but we might be able to make Moni Quacks work in there. Igni Cry. Oh, because I'm using Hunter. Makes sense, because we've gone full primary spirits, yeah. I'll actually make a note of that in here. I need notes, really. Doesn't really work. Do, 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 do. Too hard to solve. Constant costs. Okay. I was giga tanky on that build though, like ridiculously so. Oh, it's completely absurd how tanky I was on that build actually. Oh, what have I done here? Okay, fine. Igni Cry, this will do for now. Oh, we're not going to need that for now. That can just come over to this box. I can go down here. Next to this. Oh, God. That's really annoying. I don't like that D4 Builds has done that. They've nuked my planners because they've updated it and they've changed it. So now I've lost all the stuff I put in here. So I can't remember what I put in here now because I did this a couple of days ago. That's really annoying, actually. I'm going to have to figure it out again. I think I've got crit-based stuff because apparently the primary spirit is meant to crit. Hopefully it does. We'll see, I suppose. Given that rip and tear doesn't seem to be working properly. I'm not convinced it will. I need rake gloves for this, I think. Core skill or rake or something. Let's see. What gloves? Did I get any gloves? I didn't store many, I don't think. I got some crushing hand gloves. What stats did I put in? Dex, max life, crit. I think I'm going to need that critical chance. Touch of Death is definitely rubbish. Yeah, I'll get to Touch of Death, yeah. D4 planner, they updated it, Blender. I honestly haven't got time to transfer on my planners right now. I spent like 5 full days on those. So I'm just going to have to make do. But yeah, it's a bit naughty that they've gone and updated it and nuked all the planners. They should have created a new version. They should have created a new version so the old one still existed as somewhat. Yeah. But never mind. I only use it because none of the other sites were updated. I'm going to have to roll some gloves. Okay, so we'll sort those in a minute. Laws's Mantle goes in there. Honestly, I mean, this is probably fine what I've got on here to start with. It's all Jaguar and cooldown, so... I honestly can't remember what I put in here. The rings, I need crit chance. I actually saved some crit chance rings. Because I knew I needed some. There we go. When I was rolling them. Pretty sure I rolled a second one. Where is it? Sure I rolled 2 of these. Did I not? Sure I did. Maybe I didn't. Huh. I don't know why. I seem to remember that I had rolled those. Pretty giga ring there. Giga ring right there. I don't know. I swear I rolled a second one. Maybe it didn't. What aspects were we putting on? Conceited, unyielding hits. Okay. Out of interest. Yeah, some of these rings are just... I don't know, they don't really feel like they've got proper purpose. They're just there. Okay. I mean, I would have liked the GA. I might have to go roll some rings so I can get that extra GA. Crit chance. I'm not sure. I kept those resource ones for another build later on. I don't want to waste that one on it. Yeah, I'm going to have to go roll another ring. Okay. Here you go. Life per second. Damage over time. Alright, we'll roll a ring in a moment then. Weapon-wise, Wusha. Okay. Let's go in there. Where's the Wusha up par? I've got a really good one of these somewhere. Yeah, I've got a perfect Wusha. Nice! At least that one I saved. Well, this build here I'm putting together now is used. I've got a near perfect one. I've actually got some really good gear for this. Yeah, this is the other version of the Russian Claw I put together. I'm going to need to roll a pair of gloves and a ring. Amulet-wise, redirected force. I mean, I don't really know how well redirected force works on this, but we'll give it a go. This version, I don't think I take counterattack, but we'll see. Because that doesn't necessarily... Oh, I don't know. Well, maybe we will. No, we'll stick that on there. You want generic scalers. So I put conceited here. Okay, fine. We can pretty much just master that up. It was already 4 GA, so it doesn't matter. It's already 4 GA, so we just rolled out for the armor, I suppose. Easy claps. That's rolled up. Rolled up. That one is not. I need Lucky Vulnerable on one of these rings, I think. So I'll put it on there, why not? And we'll want life on hit on the other. You want life on hit on pretty much on every single Spiritborn build, just at least one roll of it. I've actually mentioned that I floated the idea of changing Fueled to life on hit rather than life on kill. Now that life on hit is actually going to be in the game. Because that would be... Oh, damn, I just rolled past it. That would be far more useful. And you don't really take Fueled. It's just ignored. It has been since the beginning of time. But if it was lucky, if it was life on hit, people might actually take it. Not always, but they might consider it. Three golems is equal to Hulk smashing puny god Loki in the Avengers movie. Is it really? Nice. Yeah, I've heard that. That looks really fun. So this one should be spammable. And you don't care about the... You don't care about the damage that the claw's doing. You're not looking to scale that. It depends how the Jaguar primary scales. Oh, I can't believe I rolled past this. God damn it, come on. Need lucky vulnerable. There it is. Alright, that's one ring. The amulet's probably okay for the time being. See, with the loyalties... Oh, I suppose that's the other thing we didn't try on the other... Ooh. I should have tried that with the other build. Although saying that... One second. That other build... Huh. The only way you'd get the cooldown low enough is using Lord's Mantle. Yeah. Because that gives you 60% cooldown on the helm. But you'd have to take double... You wouldn't be able... You'd have to take double Jaguar. You wouldn't be able to use the Gorilla Ultimate. So I guess then you would take Fists of Fate, maybe? Maybe that's what you do in that other build. I should have saved that to my armory, shouldn't I? God damn it. Alright, 1 second. I'm going to try that quickly. Can't believe that didn't cross my mind. We'll come back to this. Bump, bump, bump. Bump. Because I haven't actually changed much. That that eagle thing is just not really going to work, I don't think. Stick that back there. Where'd my boots go? Yep. Gloves. Well, we won't want those. The only way this works is if you've got double Jaguar. Double Gorilla won't work, see, if I change that to Gorilla. That's got a huge cooldown. It needs to be double Jaguar. Which will make those really short as well. So at this point... You can't have this. You'd have to have that. And that then has a pretty low cooldown. The only problem is unyielding only kicks in if you're casting. I guess then intricacy. You're then timing intricacy to armored hide. Because I've got... yeah, you're going to rush swift. You're going to roll swift on these again. I'm running out of tempers on them. If I rolled... Yeah, here we go, look. How many have I got left on this? 2. YOLO. 2. Oh, I should have rolled it on the other one because I would have got 3. Damn. Oh, no. Well, yeah. God damn it, what did I do? I've only got 1 roll left, haven't I? God damn it. Alright. Oh, we'll lose 1 rushing claw charges. It doesn't matter. It's only for testing purposes. Hopefully I get... Here we go, 3. That's what I wanted. I've now got... so I've got 7-second cooldown every time I use that on Swift. If I got another 0.3 cooldown here somehow... That's got Protector cooldown, and it Protector cooldown. You don't need those anymore. Put one of these on again. That rolled really low, actually. But it just doesn't matter. And then that one can have Hunter cooldown on it or something. Seems reasonable. And then I guess you put a Fist of Fate in there or something. There's nothing else particularly useful to put in there. This might still suck. I'm going to try it though since we're here, because it's just crossed my mind that that is actually the only way I think we're going to be able to get enough cooldown to be able to legit just permacast it. I can now permacast it, I think. And I have got, I think, a pretty good Fist of Fate somewhere. I just need to find it. I've got 2 tabs full of uniques. I'm sure... Yeah, here we go. There you go. I don't need the Lucky Vulnerable so much. But I have got one there if I needed it, but... I don't need attack speed. Oh, let's just do that, because then you get perma vulnerable, don't you? Let's go on attack speed, that doesn't really matter. And then... I didn't change anything in here. Didn't change anything in there. Okay, this will be interesting. This is kind of going towards what I was going to do with my other one anyway. You done with work, Taters? Nice. Awesome. Have I broken the PTR? Sadly not. I know some other people have. So we haven't got a pull-in anymore. So we might want to... I've got Igni crying there. That's probably a good shout. And then we're going to be spamming this to no end. So Moni Quack seems reasonable. Okay. Let's go see what happens here. I imagine the damage is going to be... Oh, actually, aspects would be good, wouldn't it? Aspects would be very good.
The wonders of Sanctuary at your fingertips. How may I help you?
Redirected Force. Potent Exchange. Got unyielded there. And I don't know. Do like Bateman's Brawler, because that gives me 2 ranks there, brings that cooldown down.
May your road be filled.
This is moving slightly towards the other one I was going to be doing. Oh no, we need Rip and Tear. You actually have to have that. That has to be Rip and Tear here. Or we'd use a pair of legendary gloves, but that's probably not as useful here for this particular version. Oh, I don't think so, because you can only cast Rushing Claw on a target, I think. But I mean, this will allow me to permacast it, I think. I don't know. Let's just do a 60 here a second. I don't know how much damage. It's probably going to do a lot less damage now because I've got... I don't think the Rip and Tear overpower was working, but I guess we'll find out. Yeah, so you need to be... That Swift is based on distance as well. That's kind of the issue with that. That is the problem with it. So it still kind of has that problem. You need to make sure you're traveling good distance. Otherwise, if you just cast and move a tiny bit distance, it isn't going to do anything. Yeah. It's got a much lower cooldown, though. Oh, it's 7.64. I thought it was lower than that. What did I do to it? It said 6.97. Why has that gone upwards? Why is my Rushing Claw cooldown higher? What? That makes little to no sense to me. Yeah, being reliant on Swift to do the cooldown kind of sucks a bit, to be honest. Because of that problem there. So it's still got a similar problem. I don't know. Maybe I'm missing something. I think the other version of this build is going to do better because I can just spam it. That's what you want to be able to do. but yeah, no. It's like they were trying to give you a Rushing Claw build, and I just haven't. Maybe I've just missed something and not seen how you're meant to be doing it, but I don't know. For this to actually feel good to play, you want to be able to you want to be able to get to the point where you can permanently Rushing Claw and not worry about running out of it. And you want to be able to get back to max. For Rushing Claw itself to do the damage, that node needs to be able to. It needs to be able to fully reset its charges, and I've got no way of doing that. It resets some of them, but not all of them. Yeah, so I don't know. It's weird. So I'm doing billions, but it's just not enough, is it? Really? Yeah. Okay. All right. Let's go and try the other version. Havoc, how's it going, man? How's it going? Thanks for the follow, dude. Appreciate it. Give me. I just need to kill this so I can get out of here. Yes, it's doing. Yes. I think that's. I don't think that one's going to work properly, sadly. When you swap to Swift, is that what costed your cooldown? Well, it's a mixture between Loyalty's Mantle and Swift, right? For some reason, my Rushing Claw is a lower cooldown in town than it is outside of town. That is very strange. What the hell? Oh, I know why that is. It's because of this, isn't it? That increases the cooldown. This here. Yeah. Okay. Okay, well, this isn't the problem. Let's go try the other version, as I was going to do, because the other version, you should just be able to spam Rushing Claw to no end. We should be able to, anyway. So, let's go and do what we're doing. I think that bit, I don't know. Normally, when I'm putting a build together, I'm like, I've got a clear direction of exactly how that's going to work. I just kind of feel like I've hit a point where I'm not sure I do now for this. So, I might come back to that one at some point, but I think we go back to trying this one again. Okay, where's that amulet I picked up? I probably did want Swift on that, to be honest, so we'll just leave Swift on there for now. Yeah, probably. Let's put that there. Redirected. Rip and tear. So I'm going to put redirected on here.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Impeccable.
What track do I pick for a stage walk? Oh, I have no idea. Have to think about that one. Bloody one, how's it going, dude? Smat, how's it going, man? Yeah, I actually don't know off the top of my head. What would you choose, Death Dealer? Better over on YouTube. Any idea of minimum requirements of toughness overall? Not really, no. Because my Spiritborn toughness is like massively higher than everyone else's. I mean, I'm sitting at 70k on this and I haven't even got my gloves and ring on. Spiritborn just inherently, because I've got so much life. Life scales your toughness in a big way. Like, maximum life is very valuable now. It really is. I've done a 90 on my Rock Splitter. That other build didn't really work, so I'm now putting together this one. I need to roll a pair of gloves. And another ring. So this might take a minute. How are we doing? Okay. Right, well, good luck to me. See if I can find what I'm looking for. I need a crit chance ring with the right stats, and I'm looking for gloves. Ooh. Ooh, 2 GA amulet with absolutely trash stats, of course. Ring, ring, ring. Ring. Okay. Keep that one. Yeah, this is the bit that takes ages here, sadly. What do I want on the gloves here? Probably Dex Max Life crit chance. It's the crit chance. Rake's useful as well. But the Dex, but the main thing is the GA crit chance. I need to get to 100% crit chance on this. Like actual 100% crit chance. And I really want the Loyalty's Mantle here if I can. But you could put in an Aerith Edition if you really need to. And I might try that. That's a usable one. It's not GA crit chance, but it is usable. You could get lucky and maybe get the GA crit chance in there. Okay, if I find a ring, we can try that. No one. Can't be only losing in a row. Yeah, so in answer to your question, Lazy, I've done a 90, but that's no sanctifications. I'm gonna do my testing without sanctifications because it'll give me a better idea what's going on. That's a non-GA Quill Volley. We'll keep that. I should possibly GA that for the Quill Volley build later on. Oh, core skills. Shame that that's got a useless stat on it for me. Guess I'll keep hold of that one, though. Crit chance. Has got a useless stat on it, which is a shame. Wow, I rolled a lot of gloves, that one. Ring. Oops. Shall I tell you what? Nah, it's got... Thought maybe it'd be useful, but it's not going to be. No. Just fishing, fishing, fishing. Ring, gloves. Ring there, and a 2GA ring. That's not too bad. Life on hit, damage, healing. This is why it took me hours earlier to get the other build together. That's got Rake on it, but the other stats aren't exactly ideal. Nah. Gloves, ring. If I remember rightly, I worked it out. I actually do need the GA crit chance, I think. It's got life on kill in it, mind. No, no, no. I can try with one of these. Let's try it. When do I think Paragon's going to see a change? Probably not till the expansion, if it's going to be any change. You have no idea what you're going to be doing for Season 11? What builds did you try, Oreo, out of interest?
See some steel you need.
Oh, that went to max life. I was hoping it'd go to... That's attack speed. Okay, well, we'll just live with that for now. Why not? Have my cries. I went to dexterity. Okay, fantastic. Try that one as well. Oh, that went to crit chance. Nice. Okay. That will actually work. Just looking for +3 to rake now. Also, if you had a GA and rake as well, you'd go to +5, but we'll take the old +3 even when it rolls. PTR means like a season is over. I mean, it's not, but I get where you're coming from, yeah. You don't need to decide now until final patch notes. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of feedback being given to them. So I imagine a lot of stuff will get adjusted or changed between now and the actual season release. So we'll just have to see what happens when they announce those. Man, it's given me all of them except Rake so far. Yeah, I don't know. I guess we'll see, Lazy. I mean, I quite liked the leveling process. But, yeah, I mean, it's a massive overhaul on the stats and stuff. Oh, that's +2 core skills. Oh, I've already got +2 core skills. So I'm just looking for Rake. Yeah, I mean, I'm always open to change. It's inevitable when you make such a large adjustment to a game. It's going to divide the audience, I guess. Okay, is that going to actually roll me +3? No, it rolled me +2. So it's the same as what I had anyway. Fantastic. Oh, well. Oh, this'll do. I really haven't got the effort to... Okay. Right, we've got Rip and Tear still, just because it gives you that heal and the additional strike. That's the more important thing we want. Unyielding and Conceited. Unyielding should work with the primary Jaguar. In theory.
magic is neither good nor evil. I may
Pretty
help
sure I would have... Oh, I should have tempered these before masterworking them. I was saying that I wanted the crit chance there anyway, I guess. Never mind. You live and learn. $41, 66, 30, 41. I guess we leave that as it is. Gonna want at least one hunter cooldown here. Actually, yeah, I'll sort that out in a minute so I get more ranks in it. Let's do my skill tree quickly here first. Because I remember sorting this out. Why do I only put 2 in there? Interesting. Okay. Yeah, max this out to try and make it so it lasts longer, that's right. Make it easier to sustain for unyielding hits. Go that for the cooldown, go that for the... that. Yeah, so I went in there for that, but this one here would do the cooldowns. I'll start with Prodigy's Tempo to begin with. Where the hell have I missed points? Oh, yeah. Oh, that there. I've missed some points somewhere. Where did I miss them? Oh, I don't need that there. Maxed. Oh, yeah. Still missing 2, though. Where did I miss them? I'm actually not sure. Somehow or another, I've not got 2 points in there. What? What? That's 1. Huh. Not entirely sure what's happened there. Oh, well, dump those in there for now. Alright, now we've done that. Oh, I'm not actually massively worried about cooldown here because you've got the Whoosher on, haven't you? Of course, the Whoosher Nut Power will just sort that out, so it's not really an issue. It's a non-starter.
Stars guide you.
Yeah, because you're going to be attacking loads, that'll just reduce your ultimate cooldown. It's not a problem. You still get a certain amount of charges on your tempers, so you can still brick your tempers. Yeah. Your items in that sense. It's a lot harder now, though. Like, you'll get the right stat. It's just a matter of whether you get high enough or not. Why don't I apply for a role at Blizzard? Because I've just left the games company to get out the games dev industry for a bit. So I don't really want to go and apply to another games industry dev for the moment. And I'm okay with that as well. You know. It says it's going to invoke a core skill, so I'll be interested to see if I need that on my hotbar or not. I don't actually know, to be fair. And what that will do to my resource, I have absolutely zero idea what that's going to do. So we shall find out. Yeah, Prodigy's Tempo sorts your cooldowns out, but you might not need that. And that's why I went for Adaptive Stance. Adaptive Stances is very strong now, because your main stat has become a lot stronger. And where that doubles your main stat, it literally doubles this. So it gives you a lot of damage, like a lot of it. It's a huge damage scaler. So if you can get away without... If I can get away... And because it's weapon damage now, new Jaguar, it should work for that as well. Okay, let's do the Paragons. I don't think this will be a million miles different, actually. Yeah, Wildfire. I put Spirit in there. Don't know why that went to my map. That's weird. Okay, my boards are wonky here, but... I've got Guzzler. Oh, yeah, it's because I'm doing generic scalers. I'm not sure what's going to scale the Jaguar primary or not. Headhunter, Canny, Spirit. Yeah, so Revenge won't go in there. So I'll put Spirit in there. I guess it doesn't matter. I just need the activated Spirit. Guzzler. Which ones do I have right now? So that's where I put Spirit up there. There's no point in having Colossal because it's useless to us. In fact, the Revenge board might be useless to me here. I might actually have to redo all of this. Let's do Viscous Shield. Okay, yep. Spirit. Okay, and then we go up here. And we got Guzzler inside the sapping board. Is it just... Yeah, it's just generic damage scaler, so that's why you want that. And I went... Yeah, I went that way, okay. And Guzzler as well is a generic damage scaler. I mean, you could put Colossal in for the damage. Colossal could potentially work, but Guzzler, you just smash your potions, and then you're getting you're just getting generic damage while healthy, generic damage scaler in the middle, generic damage on top. So it's just smash your potions and off you go. Pretty much. Let's just go straight through here. As long as it's activated, we'll be golden. And you can pretty much ignore attack speed. I went that way, I suppose it doesn't really matter. What's this one up here? It's Convergence, and that'll be... Convergence with Headhunter. Again, just main stat. Oops. Yeah, I think if you can get adaptive stances to work, especially if you're using Headhunter, there's a lot of decks in this cluster as well. You get like another 90 free dexterity or something. So that gives you from this, which then doubles up with the adaptive stances as well. I was a big fan of adaptive stances before. That was definitely stronger. I tried Vital Strikes on my... with a good enough tech to make it work on Rocksplitter, and that definitely didn't work as well. What I don't know is if the generic... I don't know if... that will work. I don't know if Canny will work. I guess we'll find out. But that scales almost entirely anyway. With that, apparently. So you don't even need the Canny runes, so we can put generic damage scaling runes in, glyphs in. I don't know if Canny will work. Generic damage. Headhunter generic damage. Spirit is crit damage. And they did say, I asked them, the Jaguar primary hull damage is meant to crit. If it doesn't, that's a bug. So I need to keep an eye out for that. So all of this should apply to it. And this one here we may or may not need, but for fire damage giving us extra cooldown reduction, we'll see. And then drive, because we're moving loads of distance. This makes total sense as well. Now, this one has a really good activation for intelligence. I was very much on the fence whether to put Canny in here or not, actually, to be honest. And I'm guessing that's what I've put in here. Yeah. It's non-physical damage. It doesn't specify on this. It just says damage. Dealing that damage. It doesn't specify what type of damage. Jaguar skills are all fire damage, typically. But I don't know if that is fire damage or if it or not. It doesn't specify. So I don't know if Canny's going to work there or not, actually, to be honest. Yeah, like I say, you could use Colossal. 16 in the middle, 12.2 on the bottom. Top bit just wouldn't apply. What else we got? Fitness. Only got one multi there, though. If we need extra crit chance, Hone would be the next best option here. Jaguar skills get an extra 10 crit chance. But I don't know. Every 15th time you deal direct damage with a Jaguar skill, unleash a beat strike. Don't know. I don't know if that primary there benefits from that glyph. No idea. And what's my crit chance now? 43.7. Yeah. Getting that to 100 is going to be hard. You need the Lord. Well, you might have to use the Air Perdition on this. You can get away without the 60% here. I did want the extra 100 potency, actually. But you want to get to 100 crit chance. That's actually going to be really hard. So that your Jaguar always crits. That's going to be quite hard to achieve, I think. No. Oh, we'll try with Canny to start with. I don't know if that's going to do what I think or not. I guess we'll find out soon enough. Okay, so we pretty much unlocks everything there. Don't actually need that. I've just taken that for the dexterity, I think. Activated, activated, activated. Okay, paragons. What's that like? 13.47.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Yeah, you're going to want at least one hunter, I think. That needs to go over here. Yeah, impairment reduction confuses me a bit on this. But hey. Hey, cat. Patch notes say damage reduction affix replaced with % of primary stat. On which item, sorry? Oh, the melted heart. Yeah. Yeah, it's got % primary stat on it now, yeah. Husks are pretty pricey, Barlow, yeah. The melted heart had pretty much a full rework, right? Near enough. What's that? Defensive, defensive. Incarnate, incarnate, incarnate. I think that's what I originally put in here, actually. To do incarnate skill cooldowns. But these are all really low anyway. Defensive. I might have done defensive just to help with those, actually. That's really low. That's low again. That's better. Just to help bring those down a little bit. Although they're pretty... Doesn't really seem to have helped much. Screw it. 9.23. Okay.
My hammer sings on
Oh, we've got a good amount of movement speed on this, so that's good. Basically capped. Be interesting to see if this even does anything. I have no idea. Alright, I rolled on dexterity, okay. Everything rolled up. Looks like it. Alright, well let's... I don't know if it's going to invoke the old... I don't know if it's going to invoke the old... rake. Without it on hotbar. It doesn't specify. So I guess we'll find out, right? Oh, it is. Okay. Oh, why am I stuck? Holy cow, that's fast. Lol. I have no idea if it's actually going to do any damage, right? I mean... Well, that's what you want to do with the other thing, right? This. That's what you want to do. You want to go absolutely crazy with it. To the point I can't even see what's going on. I don't know if the damage is actually going to scale on this thing, to be honest. It may or may not. It's certainly going to be very fast, though. So it might be a speed farm build. So I don't think this is going to push super high, but I don't know. I need to remember to smash all my... I'm not using adaptive stances right now. I might be able to try that out afterwards. I'll get a lot more damage with adaptive stances on. What runes did I leave on? Igni Cry, Moni Quacks. I don't really know if Moni Quacks is really going to be the play, but... Zoomies, yeah. Yeah, that's certainly one way of looking at it. Yeah, look at it. It's like, wow. Someone had some energy drink, everybody. Let's go. Could you imagine if that actually one-shot everything? That'd be... If we had that, so it scaled its damage by like 900% or something, whilst being able to do this. That's what you want to be able to do, right? Oh, it's so close. Okay, there is actually something I need to change after this run. This will be freaking amazing for Infernal Hordes. Freaking insane, because you've just got so much mobility on it. What the hell? I've run out of enemies. No idea what it's going to do like on the bosses, to be fair. I mean, this is a 50, so it's T4. Let's go this way. Oops. Oh, look, you can see the rake, look. And it isn't actually costing me resource, that rake, either, look. So look, something is making my resource go down. Oh, it's the quacks that's making my resource go down, yeah. Don't know if quacks is the play. I'm not really gaining resource. Actually, I might be able to do something about it. Okay, well, we killed the boss fast. Oh, it's only a 50. That's a lot more fun than the last one I put together. How's the PTR, Marin? Well... I'm zooming. I mean, this is definitely a viable speed farm build.
Hello.
I think we don't really need to group them together. What we can do is we can use a... We need to generate resource faster. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna stick a back rune on with a lum rune. That's what we're going to do. Back with Lum. Because then that'll generate our resource back up for the Moni Quacks. Can always try it out, see what happens there. Or we could just do a Vex. Oh no, that won't do anything for us because of the thing. So there might be some optimization we can do here as well. Oh yeah, I need to remember to cast my gorilla skill, don't I? Duh. There is actually something else I'd probably like to do here. I don't really need the extra cooldown on that hunter, it turns out. I'm going to put potency cooldown on one of these. Which one's the lowest? How many have I got on there? Oh, it is temper, isn't it? Whoops. Just one, just to get it below 7. 5, there you go. Nice. Yeah, I nailed it, because now I definitely will... That basically means that every time I cast this, as long as I go a decent amount of distance, my Swift is going to kick in and make it so it recharges. You want it to recharge to 4 charges, so Rip and Tear makes it so you strike 2 times every time. Ideally. I really don't know if redirected force is actually doing anything for me. Like, legit, I have no idea, but it's actually doing anything. Because I'm probably not blocking much most of the time. I don't know. You see that? How are you doing, Amari? You good? Okay. How tanky am I? I've only got 10,000 life on this version of the build. That's pitiful amounts of HP. I needed 20,000 on that previous one. Pitiful HP. Pitiful. To be fair, it's still pretty good. What's my armor and... Yeah, see, okay, so the other thing we could try here... I mean, this might make it so we can't spam our skills, but it will make us do more damage. So let's... Oh, that wasn't quite T4. Let's go to... I don't know, let's go to just T... Let's just try T60. Let's not go too ambitious here. I don't know how high this will go above T4. I don't know, this isn't... The problem is the damage node off of it. I don't really know how you can make it work right now. So, I mean, it's not even one-shotting stuff right now, but I suppose it's because we're relying on the old Jaguar primary hull for this version, currently. I'll look at it. Yes, that's like 3.5 million, holy. I don't know if that's meant to double up. It's meant to do 5 stacks. Where's the stacks for it? After hitting 15 times, you're meant to get a stack for that. It's doubled for each stack. Okay. I don't even know what Beat Strike looks like. Because I'm zooming so fast, I can't really see it. $4,600 dexterity. Lol. I can't see what's going on. So I'm stuck in a corner. So it looks like it's actually quite good against single target. In a weird way. As long as you can keep going in and out of it. Yeah. Okay, so I'm going to try something else here quickly, actually. I'm going to try something else. I've got an idea. I have an idea, everybody. I have an idea. Lots of bugs? Yes, there are. How's it going, Bargashi? You got it to T65. What, this one I'm trying now? Oreo bun. Alright, where is my Fist of Fate? There it is. Yeah. That is a good point. My crit chance isn't 100%. So, yeah, you'd want to get more crit chance. I could potentially roll that cooldown off there. And roll that to crit chance. Other than that, I would need to find some crit chance from somewhere. Yeah. Not going to be easy to max that crit chance out, even with an Air of Perdition, to be honest. That's going to be very hard to do. Maybe you just don't need that aspects on this one. Let me have a look at my aspects here quickly.
Magic is neither
So, I mean, that's...
nor evil. How may I help you?
Okay, so, I mean, lucky hit chances in a much better space now. Critical chance. So this is with Jaguar skills. I don't think the Jaguar I don't know if the Jaguar primary counts as that. So that's the problem, really. Question mark. Gain increased critical strike. Don't see that does nothing for me unless I'm at 100% crit chance, really. So that's actually probably not doing a lot for me right now. 25. So I could try. How much crit chance do I get here? 8. This is okay. I can probably suffer this. That's the thing. It's only giving me 7. Lovely. Hey, Bargashi, drink city streamer. Cheers, everyone. Okay, well, it's probably not going to give me 8, is it? No, give me 7.5. Lovely. I mean, what we can try. I mean, I've never used these, but you can do this. I'm not convinced Canny is scaling up the Jaguar primary. Which means we might want to put Hone in. If Jaguar skills applies to Jaguar primary, which it may do, then this extra crit chance could be real nice, although we're still not going to be completely where we want to be, but yep, so there. Yes, I don't know if that's gonna work or not, to be honest. Don't know. We'll find out. 10. You have to give me 25. So that would take me to 72. I get to about 80 with adaptive stances. And I don't know where the rest comes from. I mean, you can get 20 from your runes, I suppose. The reality is that Quack's rune's probably not kicking in enough to really make a difference. Yeah, I tell you what, we probably do want. Where is it? Let's try that. Hey, Rasudi, thank you. Welcome in, welcome in. Thanks for the follow, man. How you doing? Right, let's try that again. Let's see what happens. I mean, it's obviously a crit potion we could have used as well. All these crazy amounts of potions I crafted. I can't pick up and I can't click on the guy. Oh, God. Okay. It's crazy. Yeah, I'm good, Rizzuti. Not too bad. Just playing around with Russian Claw, seeing if I can... Well, I've made some... This will speed farm. In terms of pit pushing. The pit pushing version of Russian Claw. Just... I don't know, it just doesn't really seem to work. Kind of a bummer, really. Sure, there's a crit, yeah, precision. Yeah, you get a 6% crit chance. Here we go. One there, one there, one there, one there. So, I mean, we should be at 100% crit chance here. And then as long as the Jaguar ones apply to this, anyway, I guess we'll find out, right? It does look like that is 2 to the power of 5, because that went to 3.5 million. Two, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it is 2 to the power of 5. This obviously goes up a little bit. So yeah, it is 2 to the power of 5, this. So then you just need to find ways to scale that. So this might have some legs to it. I don't think it's going to go crazy. But as a speed farming build, if you can get a little bit more damage, you'll be able to just you'll be able to speed farm T4 content like no tomorrow. Mantle and Wuxia, yeah. Yeah. The other version, I don't know. I haven't been able to figure out how to make it work yet. Sad. I'll work with the devs, see if I can. But I mean, if Evade's doing 100 with a similar setup, that's how far behind Russian Claw is. Like, it's just... Yeah. I don't know. It's quite a similar setup to what they were using for the Evade setup, actually. Just they were doing Eagle, and I'm doing Jaguar, I guess. But the Storm Feathers scale. Problem is, the only way for me to scale that Jaguar hull is I do need to remember to cast my unyielding hits a bit more often. Get a lot of damage from that. Hey, hello, Send. Thank you so much for the resub for 3 months. Appreciate that. Give me a bean number between 1 and 7. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Yes, I mean, we're only hitting for like low billions. I don't know. It's... And then apparently Evade's just doing a pit 100, which means you're hitting for many, many, many billions, you know? I mean, you're borderline hitting for trillions at that point. It's miles behind. It's like you want to be able to just dash through and one-shot everything, but you're not. It's only at 2.4. Yeah, I guess I took conceited off. That scaled the damage on it quite a lot. That's why I'm doing less damage now. Number 4. We'll try a different angle with this. Hallison, thank you so much for the resub, dude. I really appreciate that. And for your support. Here is number 4. Apple or wasabi. Let's see what I've got. I've already had 2 wasabis today. Why not add a third? Yeah. Oh, God. Oh, yeah, that's strong. Oh. Well, Hallison, you win this time. That is very wasabi. But I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Yeah, XP was crazy in the PTR, Josh. Let's try a different angle here. Oh, man, that was potent. Not really sure redirected force is actually doing much for me here, honestly. So let's do this. Let's try Vehemence. It's based on weapon damage, so unyielding should work. It's meant to be weapon damage anyway. That's what they said in the patch notes. Fist of Fate should also work in theory. Okay, I'm actually going to go change this to right here as well for the generic damage. Third time unlucky, I know, right? What's the powers? They're not really powers, they're more target farm perks that give you small perks here, like Fortify, increase resistance armor, etc. You can get other ones, but yeah, they're not really proper powers like they were before. I want this guy, High Mercenary, there we go. That looks reasonable. Oh. That didn't really work, did it? I'm just going to double check this again as well. That's crit damage. I'm not convinced that's doing much for us here. Maybe. One sec. No, we need that there. It's not gonna work. But there is. I have got 4 GA Starless, to be fair. Forgot I had that. Good. Exactly. I agree. Where I'd roll it, I don't know. Take is another mistake. Hey, Hyru, how's it going?
There's a good one.
There is power in these stones.
Huh. Legendary. Wow, okay, well, that's changed. The Ring of Starless has less all-res on it now than a Legendary Ring does. Quite a lot less, actually. A Legendary Ring has a lot more all-res on it, look. Become so tired. It does have the crit chance, though. That's the reason I'm looking at this. We'll try that in a minute. Without that on, that's going to have a really high cooldown, isn't it? Yeah. It's probably not an issue, though, to be honest. Okay, let's try that. Oh. You gotta put in...
Finest jewels in Sanctuary.
Never used the air on a Spiritborn before, funnily enough. Well, I'm playing around with Russian Claw ideas to see if I can even make something remotely... It's a very fast build, I just want to make it... It's not going to pit push very high, I don't think. Jesus, that ultimate's just straight up off... Look how fast the ultimate comes off cooldown, that's insane. That wildfire glyph is resetting my cooldown so fast. With Ravager on, it's actually mental. And I'm not worried about a Hunter. The Wusha does that with the Ravager on. It's crazy. How's the tower? It's basically Greater Rifts from D3, if you ever played those. Very similar. $5 million toughness. Well, you're not gonna die. You're good. I mean, this is twice as tanky as Rock Splitter was. Jesus. You're not gonna die. I mean, look how fast you can get through maps. If only it had, like, AoE destruction. You just just zoom in and watch everything blow up. Can you imagine? I'm not sure Unyielded's the play just because. Oh, I need to be able to spam that way faster, honestly. You need to be able to spam it over and over and over and over again to keep Unyielded up. Oh, this is where I came from, is it? Oh, good. Man. I'm zooming around so much, I'm losing track where I'm going. Possibly the worst map. God, so many doorways and arches and stuff. Right, let's see how the boss goes for a six. It's only a 60. It's nothing to scream about. You can hit the boss before he spawns. Look. How much health has he spawned with? Okay, I bet he didn't even do it. Right, let's see. I need Ravager. There we go. Once Ravager's on, then we do some damage to him. Yeah, Ravager only lasts for 6 seconds. Does Ravager's duration go up? Yeah, you do literally like no damage until Ravager's on, because Ravager's what allows you every time you hit to hit 5 times. Every 3 of these, you're going to activate your primary Jaguar. No, it doesn't increase the duration. Interesting. Okay. We haven't heard this song in a decade. Well, there you go. Of course you're welcome here, Happy Clouds. Welcome in, welcome in. Are you new to the D4 community? Like, new to D4 game? If so, welcome in, man. You're welcome. You're more than welcome to hang here. You can ask any questions you like. If you need a hand with anything, let us know. Hey, Alex, how's it going? All right, let's try the Ring of Starless here instead of Unyielded, because Unyielded probably does wield some pretty big damage, but I wasn't really spamming it very much, if I'm being completely honest with you. And that gives me a bucket load of... I mean, I'm so tanky. Really, like, I think this is the thing. Spiritborn's going to be an amazing support build. I think, if nothing else, Spiritborn's going to be amazing for 2, 3, and 4 man towers. You're going to be able to build some giga support builds for sure. Let's go have a look at something else quickly. I don't even know if I picked any of them up, did I? Oh, I did. That's only evade though, so that sucks. And the rest of them all below, don't they? 1 second. It's an offensive. Yeah, it's annoying that that's an offensive aspect, really. I feel like that should be a utility. If it was, I would have possibly have considered using a pair of legendary boots. It'd have made this build feel a lot better. Yeah. I don't know if that's actually really that useful to us on this build. My thinking was the rake would give you extra hits, so it would stack up your primary Jaguar haul quicker. $94.7. So what other glyphs have I got? I've got a generic damage scale one. If I put Guzzler in... Oh yeah, I should probably use my potion, shouldn't I? Forget, always forget to do that. Probably better off just sticking that in, honestly. Alright. Let's try 70 for funsies. Very close to the crit chance threshold. If I had a better crit roll here on Fist of Fate, that would do it. In fact, actually, I'm not sure if I've got one that's got the lucky hit and crit chance on it. I don't think I have. That is better there, though. That's nearly the same. Okay, I might use that. Because that's... I mean, it's 2.4 crit chance, but it is 2.4 more. And I should roll that, actually. In fact, actually, 1 second. I should roll all of these. You never know. The Master at Temper might hit on crit, if you're lucky. That one hit on the lucky vulnerable. And that one hit on the lucky vulnerable. Thank you, game. Goodness me. Alright, well. Literally, if that hit on the crit, that would solve it. That's really annoying, actually. They're the only three I've got. I'd have to roll some more. But that would give me 100% crit with this setup. Well, that's just straight up better than what I'm using, right? So I don't have to near Thyron to re-roll it, otherwise I could. That puts me at what? Actually, saying that, with adaptive stances, I'll probably gain that extra 2.8. So yeah, we're pretty much there. We should be at 100% crit with this setup. Okay. You just got done testing some Druid and it did not feel good at all. It's excited to see it. Oh, well. I know someone who said they've done 100 with evade. I got a 90 down on Rock Splitter. This is just rushing claw. I'm play testing right now. I doubt this particular version is not going to be a mega pit pushing version. I don't think. It's really hard for me to see what's going on with the primary Jaguar Hall. Yeah, 3.6 million. Okay. Spam my skills like no tomorrow. Yeah. I don't know, it's not... Yeah, you need Ravager active for this to really do anything, but it's just once it's not even going to go to 70, really. That other node is the one you want, and if you get like 15 stacks of Ravager, that will give you an 8 and an 8.5x damage increase, but it's just... This just doesn't do enough damage. Okay. I mean, the core skill builds will probably be our strongest builds, and I'll get to testing those tomorrow, I think. So like Quill Volley, Rake, all that kind of stuff. I was just keen to try out Rushing Claw today, since that seems to be one of the things that they've, well, attempted to do something with, but... It's just taking forever to kill anything here. Like, jeez. So there, it's taking forever just to kill even a minion. But you need Ravager active, yeah. Oh yeah, Rage, yeah. Evade Rake in Season 10 is absolutely insane, yeah. It might still be pretty close. I probably don't need that anymore, actually. I don't, but Ravager's not doing the actual damage. You just need Ravager active. But if that aspect that made Ravager last indefinitely while you got resource was a utility aspect, then yes, that would be useful. The problem is it's not. It's an offensive aspect, so I can't really afford to slot that in. But if it was a utility aspect, that would work. You need Ravager active because that allows you to hit multiple times. Did I just see a negative number there? I think I might have. I'm definitely doing more damage here, that's for sure. I think I saw a negative number there. I'm going to clip that and have a quick look through. One sec. I need to get rid of these so I can TP out and have a look. I think I did. Right, one sec. I'm just going to have a quick look at that. Yeah, I thought so. Something definitely hit for -9 continually in there, didn't it? I don't know how I'm going to sit easily. Can I go through frame by frame? Oh, this program sucks with this. Okay. I'm going to have to import this into another program just so I can go through frame by frame. I'm sure I saw -9 quintillion then. Or ridiculous number. So I've got a program here I can put it into. Yeah, I did. I actually did. Okay. Well. That's 1 second. Let me see if I can get that screenshot over so you can see it. Well, we found a bug, guys. If I can replicate that constantly, then the build will be giga broken. One sec, I'll just transfer it over so I can grab it on this PC. Yeah, Sage just like, "No, we found the bug." I don't know how to replicate that just yet, but we definitely did find the bug. Oh, 1 second. I'll need to kick up OneDrive so it actually transfers the image over. I probably need to do that on both PCs, don't I? Oh, no, it's good on there. Okay, fine. I think I just dumped it in here. Just got to wait for it to transfer a second. I don't know why there's loads of screenshots, but here it is. Here you go. Look, look, look. There it is. See it in its full glory. -9 everything. If we can replicate that constantly, then we break the game, right? What was the bug? I don't know, but we definitely did a big number. Or should I say a very low number? I think it's something to do with the Jaguar primary hull. I just need to figure out what it is. So I can tell you why it's minus number. This will be an unsigned integer. Unsigned integers don't have a plus or a minus, but when they come up in game, they tend to just come up as minus, but it doesn't have a positive or negative side to it. It's just called unsigned. My job here is done. At least I feel like all of the time and effort spent today was worth it, even if it's just to find a bug. That's funny. Yeah, to the training dummy. I don't know. Well, I don't know if it's scaling infinitely. I might have to just try with Prodigy's tempo again, because it will allow me to spam all my skills. Maybe there was a snapshot or something that Oh, my game's just jammed up. That's good. Hopefully it'll fix itself. Give it a second. Celebrate with a bean. That's how... Oh, that's right. I owe you one. Don't I? Oh, you cheeky sod, you. You cheeky. Did you miss something? Josh, I found a bug. A big one. I just need to work out exactly what caused it. Alright, here we go. We got one for you. Obnoxious, this is for your sub from yesterday. Oh, the graphics initialization failure. Oh dear, that's not good. The game that actually crashed the game. I did so much damage it crashed the game. Lol. Okay. Obnoxious, thank you so much for the sub. This is Booger or Juicy Pear. Let's see what we got. That is definitely not Pear. I've not done very well tonight. I've had all bad ones. Thank you, though, Obnoxious. I really do appreciate the constant support. I appreciate you, dude. Right, yeah, no, the game actually legit crashed. Well, I'm going to swallow it. I'm going to get it. Winning? No, losing. You've seen me pick my nose. No, you haven't. Don't lie. Are you not entertained? Well... yes, I was fibbing. At least I know I wasn't going crazy. It's got to be something to do with this. It has to be, surely. Yeah, let's do that, because it will allow me to spam my abilities quicker. I mean, I certainly wasn't doing that all the time, because that would just straight up one-shot everything. Let's do it on a boss dummy. I honestly don't know how I managed to catch it, to be honest. I need to get used to not spamming all my abilities. Yeah, I really don't know how I did it. It's not like I'm seeing it repeatedly. Say if I was zooming through the map and if I was zooming through the map and doing that sort of damage constantly to everything, I would have noticed very quickly. How did I do it? I did have all those on. I did have adaptive stances on. I guess I'll change it back to that. There's a weird graphical glitch going on there. Yeah, I really don't know. Oops. I mean, that's only at 1.5 million now. Don't actually know if that aspect is actually doing anything. What the? 394,000. Oh, it's gone down now. What the hell? What's that? Oh, that's because it needs to activate. I see, yeah. Let's put that in a second. Not convinced that's picking up unyielded hits. It's meant to cap at 5 stacks. Oh no, I think it is picking up. I mean, what could have happened is when it was meant to capture a stack, it captured some other multiplier with it at the same time. It snapshotted it exactly the same at the right time. I cast the skill at the exact moment. It was meant to refresh its stack or something. It could have been something like that. Well, that number was definitely up at 1.5 million, so there's something very odd going on with that. It's not really updating the number on that. That number just keeps going down and down and down. What the hell is going on? What the hell is going on? Right, yeah, unyielded hits is definitely scaling that. I just saw it. Definitely. One second, because that number isn't going up there, but it is here. The fuck? What the hell is going on? Yeah, not really too sure. Hey, Joe Necro, how's it going, man? How you doing? Not 100% sure what's going on. Let me try. There's something else I could try, actually. What happens if I... This will do. Yes, if it bleeds, we can kill it. What happens if I do this? Because that means it constantly hits them, right? Just do that a second. Does that mean my primary Jackal would just activate like nuts? I don't know. Might do. It'll make them all run away from me constantly. That'll be quite annoying, but... That is interesting. I did wonder about that, actually. Okay, that is interesting. I wondered about that. So with this pair of boots, where it's casting a core skill, if you've got Prodigy's tempo on, every third consecutive cast of the same core or potency skill reduces all skills' active cooldowns by 10% plus an additional 2% of their skill ranks. So with Rushing Claw, I've only got one rank in there, and I could go put more on, and that would give me more. But it looks like you can notice it here. Look, I think it's tracking Rake and Rushing Claw separately as their own, because Rake's the only core skill I'm casting, and this is the only potency skill I'm casting. So I've got two different skills constantly proccing Prodigy's tempo. If you look at my cooldowns, 1, 2, 3. Actually, let's do all of them. One sec. 1, 2, 3. I don't know. I think that's what's happening. Oh, for God's sake. 1, 2, 3. It feels like my... Yeah, look, my cooldown... Look at it. You see what I mean? I know I've got wild... Because if I put on this pair of boots here, it feels like my cooldowns are taking forever to come down. Comparatively. Oh no, it might not be that actually. It might be it might actually be Rake. 1 second. Hitting at least one enemy with Rake reduces your longest active cooldown by 0.95. Yeah, I mean, it could be that. Let me try... Yes, obviously, Rake's not going to be cast unless I've got that on. That makes sense. Let me try that a second. Don't get the lucky hit so much, but... Should I know? Let's try this. Rip Chris Cornell, yeah. Gosh, yeah, every Bluts, we can kill it. It's technically, it might get 2. It does. You end up getting 2 of them. You get some absolutely mental amounts of cooldown from that. That's giving me some pretty crazy cooldown, but I can't really do that without adaptive stances, I think. Can't spam the things enough. And the other option is... Alacrity. That doesn't really seem to help much. What the hell? That doesn't really seem to work. Yeah, I don't really know how I did that big number. There was definitely a big number in there. Let's go back and test this quickly. See if I can replicate it again.
I hope whatever's here puts up a good fight.
Crit chance 90%. That's close enough. Yeah, I'm not really sure how I managed it before, but I'll say if I was hitting for that minus number like constantly or regularly, you'd know, because I'd be blowing things up. Insta kill everything that it hits. Oh, hello. End up over there. Yeah, so something just did a lot of damage to them there, and I'm not really sure what. Not really sure what. Oh, -9. Oh, there you go. Okay. I think I know what it is. Ooh. Alright, I know what it is. I know how to break the game. We're gonna go break the game. I know how to break it. Here we go. I think I know how to do it. I think I know what it is. I think I know what it is. Let's find out.
The wonders of sanctuary at your fingertips.
Oh, no, yeah. I can do it, I can do it. I'm pretty sure it's this. I think it's this. Let's start light. Let's just go and do what I'm pretty sure it's this. I was sitting there going like, how did I do that? And then it just started happening and I'm looking at it going, ah. I think it's just this. If my theory's right, just give it a second. Yeah. I think it is. I do actually need the unstoppable, otherwise they keep hitting me. I think it is this though. I think. Oh, actually, if I do. Oh, if I got. Okay. My theory was that it's Ravager, because that's what. I think I need constant healing stacks as well. I think the longer Ravager is I don't know, it's like Ravager snapshotted or something. And then it wasn't running out. So somewhere along the lines, Ravager is snapshotting. I think. I don't know how I got the snapshot. I thought it was just because it was lasting really, really long. I thought it's because it was lasting really, really long. Is it that? It's snapshotting something, and I'm trying to work out what it is. Is it that once I've done the 5? Because when it was doing it, Ravager was active, and it was the only thing that was active. So I think it was... I've got to figure out how to do the snapshot. It's something to do with Ravager, though. Ravager and the primary Spirit Hall. It's something to do with those. Once it's snapshotted, if Ravager doesn't run out, it keeps going. Because that's what I had. Oh, look, I'm doing a lot of damage there now, look. You see what I'm saying? I think. But yeah, I need... Okay. I need to change something on my gear here. Well, we're not quite there yet. I kind of know how to do it. Okay, no, I know what I'm missing. I forgot to roll something on this gear. I thought that didn't make sense. I forgot to roll life on hit on this. There you go. I knew I was missing something. Life on hit is what I want. There we go. It doesn't even matter what the value is. I need to keep an eye on this as well. Let's try that. Yeah, obnoxious, yeah. Well, did you miss saying why? Well, I'm trying to figure out how I broke the game. We'll get there. I managed to create a very big number. I'm now trying to figure out how. I thought it might... My theory was maybe the longer Ravager's active, the longer it snapshots. I'm trying to use all my skills and just use Ravager and then leave it. Because when I had it before, it was just Ravager active. And then suddenly... we were in a situation where I was just doing minus quadrillion damage, and that was that. Yeah, something is snapshotting somewhere. I don't know how I did it. Okay, maybe my initial theory wasn't... It is something to do with Ravager, I'm sure. It's to do with the primary Spirit Hall, absolutely. I did manage to get it to ramp up the damage last time, just not really... I have no idea how I managed to do it. Really not sure how I managed to do it. I've managed to get it to do it twice. I did a lot of damage to that guy right there in just one hit. Distance, maybe? No. Really don't know how I managed it. Oh, I really thought I had it. Oh, 1 second. Huh. The hell? Oh, you need an elite. Yeah, it doesn't work unless you've got elites. Okay. Because it needs to cast those extra hits. So it's not going to work unless you've got an elite. Oh, there you go. That was a big number. That was a really big number. That wasn't even a crit. It just seems to sporadically want to hit for really big numbers. It's in Serigar. Lord Carnage. Alright, let me go back to town here. Oh, if it'll even let me. They're not really powers, Melik. They're more like seasonal perks. I'm waiting for them to kill me. Because it's going to take me forever to get out of us. Look at this. Just chilling. They'll get me eventually. I believe. There we go. Took them like 20 seconds or so to kill me. How'd you do the speed level? Which speed level, Cameron? Yeah, Melik. Yeah, it's more like target farming perks, right? Oh, I didn't want to do that, for God's sake. I freaking moved, so now I've got to let them kill me again. It's a not. I can't unless I'm lucky. Come on, let me out, let me out. Alright, thanks. Oh, go to Saragar.
The open road is nice.
This guy here.
Did miss civilization.
Cam man, over here. Trying to work out how on earth did I... Just out of pure interest. Somehow, something is snapshotting and doing crazy damage. It doesn't really seem very consistent though. I wouldn't expect that Ravager level thing to make that damage go crazy. Because it's not really what I'm scaling. Get out of my way, please. There it is, minus... Yeah, I just saw it. Minus 9 quadrillion. Well, I really don't know what it is. It's just happening, I think. I don't think I'm doing any... There it is again. I don't think I'm doing anything as per se, specifically, other than playing the build. It is just... It just occasionally decides... When I can figure out how to do that all the time. Oh, there you go, look. Just did it loads there. Might even be the hunter. Alright, let me try something here. If it'll let me out. Yeah, it's happened a few times. I'm trying to figure out what it is exactly. I'll be back in a minute, guys. I really need a pee, so I'll be back in a sec. All right, I'm back. Yeah. Sorry about that. It's getting fairly desperate. Okay. Stick that one on as well. Alright. So that pair of boots also casting Rake is actually quite handy, to be fair. It is reducing the cooldowns of my skills. So let's try... this. An ad? Oh, sorry. Prime to the ad to death. Oh, it didn't come off my chat. Oh, thank you for the prime. Appreciate it. Yeah, it's definitely doing some sort of snapshot because I can notice it occasionally when you use Ravager. It's like you just suddenly start doing a lot more damage than you would expect. A lot more. I'm wondering if it's the auto cast Rake, you know. It might be. It might be the auto cast Rake. It actually could be the auto cast Rake. That would explain the random nature of it. I think it is. I think it's the random cast. I think it's the random cast Rake. I think occasionally, look at it. I think occasionally it's just doing crazy damage. It spawns around me though. It spawns on me though. It doesn't. Okay, if it is that, let me try and put wild claws on. I didn't actually try that in the wild. I tried it on the training dummies, but it's not really going to work there, I don't think. That would explain the random nature of it. I think it might be if it's the Rake that comes out, and then that happens to be if it's the Rake that comes out and it's that auto procs the beast. I think it might be that, but I'm not 100% sure. where it activates a beast strike. Yeah, I wonder if it's that. Let me put wild claws on.
The magics await your return.
Hey Maverick, thanks for the follow, dude. Welcome in. How you doing? See what this does, if anything. Okay, it's not like I've stuck wild claws on and then just suddenly just experienced insta one shots everything. That would have been quite hilarious if that was the case. I really need to get to the boss, I guess. I haven't seen the -9 quadrillion again anytime recently. Oh, there it is. There was the -9 quadrillion. I've seen it just then. It still exists. Yeah, there's definitely something funky going on. Definitely, 100%. When it starts happening, everything just starts dying very quickly. What I don't know is it the rate? So that died very fast there, or is it Ravager that's causing the problem? Don't know. I think it's Ravager, but I'm really not sure. Pit boss got scared and didn't spawn. Good. How did I do the big number? It'd be really nice if I could actually figure out exactly how to do it. Doing big damage there now.
was. So that basically was, I know I've got a shrine on right now, but just basically one clap those. Yeah, so I don't know. I obviously haven't figured it out because it's taking me forever to get through this. Occasionally, I am just one-shotting things. So just trying to figure out what order of skill. Oh, this is a blastway shrine. But it's like, what order of skills have I done it in to get that -9 quadrillion? Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Maverick. And I'm trying to work out how I get to that state. It's a bit hard when I got a blastway shrine. It's something to do with Ravager or the rake that's auto casting. I'm not actually too sure. I've got a photo evidence of it. I took a clip, so I know it exists. I'm not going crazy. I've seen it a few times. I'm trying to work out what exactly it is I'm doing, which is snapshotted it. Obviously, if I can replicate that over and over again, you'd be able to beat everything in the game. Straight up. So I thought it was the longer Ravager was active, the stronger it got. But I put that aspect on that kept it going and going and going, and that didn't seem to change anything. Yeah, so I'm not 100% sure. Normally, it's very obvious what it is that's caused it. Yeah, so Wild Claw didn't seem to be the reason for that. Let's wait for him to spawn. Yeah, good night, Rangda. Thanks for being here, dude. So you see that? Look at how much damage that just suddenly started doing there. Huh.
I haven't quite figured out. I haven't quite figured out how I managed to do it. It's exactly that, right? What I just did in that boss, where he just suddenly started taking way more damage. And I'm pretty sure it's Ravager. It's something to do with Ravager, I think. Because it's going duh. So it's like a constant hit thing. So I think it's to do with Ravager.
Welcome to my home away from home.
Let's put that on.
My magics await your return.
It is done.
We go over here.
Bright aura. Brighter soul.
So let's go. Let's go to the harder stuff. Where it should take us a lot longer to kill it, but... Yeah, exactly. I've just put more ranks. I mean, I could roll ranks there as well. I don't know. I'm trying to work out exactly what it is. I think it's something to do with Ravager, but it's hard to see right now. That constant Scourge thing does make them run away constantly. If it does it now, I can rule out its Rake because... Well, I tell you, I need to get rid of that Scourge aspect because that's making them all run away. Oh, for crying out loud, okay. Oh, there you go, it happened there. So it's not Rake because it just happened there. So it's not Rake specifically that's causing it. I need to get out of here. That Scourge thing is driving me nuts. Yes, I don't think it's Rake because... Oh, for crying out loud. It takes them so freaking long to kill me. I think it might be something to do with casting my ultimate with Rake, with Ravager. And mixed with the primary hull. Okay, let's change that a second.
Let me show you.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's going to be the Veracity, but I can... I haven't even really got a way... Oh, yeah. That overstacks the Veracity, doesn't it? Okay, we'll try that. No boss spawn. Clearly doesn't want to give you any bosses, Hyru. Guitar time. There it is, minus quadrillion. Yeah, so I haven't got Rake on. It's not auto casting Rake, so it's definitely not Rake. Okay, so what I really want to do here, I want to have a means of pulling them all together and not making them run away. I know how to do that, I just need to get rid of these. There it is, look. So it's definitely... Oh my god, it takes them so long to kill me as well, honestly. Just kill me, please, so I can get out of here. Thank you. Yeah, so it's not those new boots, and it's not Rake that's causing it. Because I've taken those boots off, so the auto cast's gone. So it's not those. What we're going to do... What's that? What about the... Yeah, I'll do that. Igni Cry is probably the one. Oh, temper. Okay, good. Stick that back on then. Let's try this. My thinking is if I group them all together and not... Oh, I should have taken Scourge off. Scourge is nice, it just makes them run away. Works well with Protector. If they're all grouped together and I keep hitting them, there's a good chance that it's going to proc more often. And when it does, it'll hit whatever it is, or hopefully hit lots of them. Yeah, I'm not really sure. One sec. I probably could actually now. Oh no. No, I have to boost my primary heal. It has to be the Jaguar ult I'm using. That's just the way the whoosh nut power works. Yeah. There it is, minus 9 gajillion. It didn't even need to crit. It is the Jaguar primary heal, I think, because sometimes it comes up as a white number, sometimes it comes up as a crit number. Somewhere along the line, something's causing it to do ridiculous damage. But it's not consistent, so there's obviously a math error going on somewhere. That's normally what happens. If it's a math error, it becomes basically an infinite number. Yeah, so we're not finishing that in time. I don't really know. I don't know, maybe restart your game, Hyru. I kind of want to get out of here. Oh, then I don't know, when I don't know, Hyru. Yeah, I really don't know. What's causing this?
The magics await your return.